Okay, chat, I'm just about ready to get started. I'm going to talk about a few things before we dive into the game. Okay. So I'd like to formally apologize, but at the same time, I'm not going to formally apologize. I'm going to say it this way. I had found out what broke the cutscenes in this game, and it's really dumb. Apparently, the cutscenes just don't work on mono, and apparently the default sound setting is mono. That was something I learned the other day. Random Shadow Hearts 2 facts. It seems kind of silly, so I'll try to put it in stereo, I guess, going forward. Another thing I found out is I went back into some of the other towns. I know, I don't know why mono breaks the sound. I can't explain it to you, but it was a common troubleshooting issue. And I was like, dang, chat. I didn't want to look up anything for the game other than emulation issues. And in the main emulation site, it doesn't mention it. I found it on GameFAQs randomly, chat. So we'll see if the GameFAQs solution changes. I know, of like all things. It was just some random person asking a question, and I'm like, really? Is that all it is? But two, I learned I missed an NPC in Southampton. I realized I'd forgotten there was a bar there, and I happened to go by it while I was trying to see if I missed anything. So we have to go back there at some point. And it's actually really important we do that, as we get a item from that. Third, I did off-stream item collection. So if my money total looks a little funny compared to last time, let's just jump into the game. If my money total looks a little funny compared to last time, it's because I sold some items. So like, I think I was at like 400,000. I'm back up to 500,000. I redid my crest magic. I redid my rings. I redid everything. And I'm going to show you more specifically what we're going to start with. I'm hopefully going to win this 1v1 in one more attempt, or I'm going to give up and we're going to wait until I get more levels. I've chosen to switch Karando's accessories out for Blood Jewel plus spikes plus demon earrings. I'm going to see if I could get away without needing the coral pendant, and the reason why, if you take a look at what I just purchased at the cathedral, I have actually sane-sized rings. I might be able to do that without needing coral pendant. And yes, chat, you are reading that I put 23 in one hit area and 21 and 11 in 3. It's surprisingly cheap to buy the hit area expand. In fact, I'm probably going to do that on stream once we're done with this quest. Technically, I have enough money to see Lucia's weapon. So I was thinking after we beat this boss, we buy her weapon, we look at the description, and then I just reload. So I'm not going to use her damn weapon. I'm not doing that, chat. No way. So I will showcase it for the sake of showcasing it, and never, ever will she get to use it. I'd rather that money go towards the ring, for sure. And actually, funny enough, I did hit the max ring size here. Like, I think these two are maxed. These two are not, and this one is not. So I could potentially keep maxing this. And given that I have 500,000, and I think it costs 5,000 per hit expand, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just spend all my money before we do another dungeon. I'll be real honest with you, Chad. I don't see a reason to hoard it other than for third keys at this point. So I'm just gonna go max it out and just not care. True story. So we'll talk about the crest magic changes. Just remind me, Chad, if I don't do it after this horrible cutscene. One day I could skip this. Yeah. Why can I not skip this? Oh, I can only skip the interior one, that's right. It feels like I'm playing Yakuza, where it's a cutscene, but I can't skip it. Even though there's a cutscene skip button. Why do they even include it, chat? Like, this one I could skip. I guess because this is a movie, whereas the other one isn't? Yes. Oh well, chat. So yeah, we're gonna try this again. The game is forcing me to get serious. This is the first time I have ever full spec'd into a battle before. Not one boss has made me respec like this before. So I hate this boss. I want this boss to die, chat. Our goal, okay, our goal is the physical attack decrease. It was 43%, I think, because I got the strike. Oh yeah, look at that damage difference, chat. I'm gonna wail on this character. I've had enough. It's over, chat. She is gonna get stat down for years. Go ahead, hit me. I don't care anymore. I'm going in, chat. Hopefully this also gets resist damaged. If it does, I'm fine. Oh, yeah, that does nothing. I don't care about that. I'm going in, chat. Oh, I missed one. Dang. So close. Alright, I'm gonna heal up here. I'll play a little safe. Yeah, dealing with that 300 plus spell damage was stupid. I'm glad we're not doing that. Also, I bought like 25 Thera roots. So we're at like we're now exactly at 30, I think. She's energy charging. I'm not even gonna block. I don't even care. Take your turn. It's more important I stat down her if I'm able. Yeah, like that's better. I could third key her here, but I'm actually just gonna stall her. I'm gonna go for the sanity recovery here, chat. And this is safety healing, just in case it goes wrong. Alright, so I have a couple attempts at this. I don't know if the hit radius increase affects my ability to hit the sanity recovery, which could be very difficult. So this is the only time that this mechanic has come up other than literally the tower. Okay, we're good. So unfortunately, it seems to cost 7 sanity a turn, which is completely outrageous, chat. Why does this form consume so much? It's not that good. Outrageous. I gotta do it again, chat. Is that just like not like how would you beat this normally? How would you beat this normally, chat? This just seems like such garbage. I literally didn't even have enough attack turns to kill her. What garbage, chat? Mind's Eye, I would barely be able to kill her. Maybe. Maybe. It would be really close. No, I had enough. Good night. Fight over, chat. I'm through playing around. Stupid boss. He better level from this, chat. It better be like 80k. 70,000, close enough. 10,000 cash treasure souls. What a waste of time. He doesn't even share the XP with the party, chat. That's... I'm shaking my head. You've done well. The true power of your soul has been unleashed. What the? I feel the burning in my chest, and an urge to go wild. No, that was me being upset at how high damage that boss is without using the spikes. Yeah, by the way, chat, I literally do not think I can win unless I had spikes. Or I would have to go, I think, Demon Earring, plus Mind's Eye, and Coral Pendant. And those are the only 2 item sets I think I could win that match with. And even then, it would be really close if I ran out of sanity. I think I would have to third key. That's the spirit of the ogre. You have awakened. Your life will now be a struggle to keep it under control. But I know you're capable of it. Make your father proud now, as the young Inugami leader. I'll do my best. No, you won't, Kenshin. I'm not using you again. I know, Chad. Never again. I'm not using that form. I'm not selecting him again. Bye-bye. He's out of the party. Anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and just unequip this, because he didn't earn this. I gave her pedometer briefly. Let me put her back to... In case I'm forced to use her, chat, I'd rather she be set up correctly, to be honest with you. Like, I could give him random things. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't know. Like, the Flare Bruche and Demon Earrings, I guess, is okay. Do something like this. Yeah, that was just completely ridiculous. I don't know what they were thinking, chat. Also, I really don't understand how these items are sorted. I'll be real with you. I don't see Flare... Oh, Flare Bruce... Wait, so... They didn't put the... Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna think about it. Just that's where it is. Whatever, chat. Fight over. Oh yeah, speaking of which... Yeah, hi, buddy. I want my hit areas back. I'll leave you with, like, 5... No, you know, I'm not even gonna leave you with any. I'm not gonna use you again. I'm too frustrated by that boss battle. How stupid I had to prep for that thing. No, you get nothing. This is what you earned. See this? See this hit area? No. Mine now. Speaking of which... Kinda makes a difference. That's a huge hit radius, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted to leave it like that. But I think what I'll do... I need to fix these. Let's give him at least, like, 11 here. 1 here. One needs, like, 11. Give this one 5, maybe? Yeah, I just want a little more consistency. Give the rest of this. But you bet I'm gonna max Rude Hero, chat. I've had enough. We're gonna go do that. I'm just gonna go see if we have to talk to the aunt again. Even though I really feel like it probably should have teleported us back to her home. So say goodbye to Kenshin for a long time. At least for today. I refuse to use him again today. What a jerk. Taking all my items. Ridiculous. Hello, Shaky Johnson. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, goodbye, Kenshin, chat. Oh yeah, is she gonna give me an item, hopefully? Okay, we're getting another cutscene. That's a good sign. It's Anastasia. What is it, my dear? Well, I wanted to talk to you about... Saki? I was like, wait a minute. Why do you want to talk to her? Okay, well, anyway. To me? What about? Speak up and don't be shy now. Well, I'm not really sure what to say. I'm worried about Kenshin. He seems to have changed somehow. It's like all of his equipment was stripped from him after he was done with his only purpose. Kenshin? Yes, he seems to have gotten more manly, more adult lately. Oh no, chat, I don't like where this is going. I'll let you in on a little secret. Kenshin has recently become a man. What? A man? That's right. Don't tell anyone, alright? But Kenshin has just passed his coming of age rite. He was swinging that big hard thing around so roughly. I was just amazed to see what a man he'd become. Definitely a moment of phrasing, Saki, phrasing. Big hard thing? What a man he'd become. Exclamation mark / question mark exclamation mark. I'm here. What have you missed? I know, definitely. Considering that's his mother, that's definitely a excuse me phrasing moment. Hello, Rixian. I beat the other boss I had trouble with in the last stream. Oh my goodness. Heavens no. What were you thinking of, my child? Oh, actually, I guess I'm the one that was thinking something weird. Oh, Saki, you're so weird. I meant that Kenshin broke his seal and resurrected the spirit of the ogre. He was swinging a metal rod, understand? I don't think so. Oh my, well, I can't leave things like this. I don't want to spoil my image as the beautiful, mysterious widow. Was it first? No, it was not 7th key. No, I completely redid my entire equipment setup for that boss. I was not happy to do so, because it took me like 6 minutes of menuing and purchasing items, and did not appreciate it. Huh? Never mind. Oh, I know. I'll tell you what, Anastasia. Let me give you this. It'll look just marvelous on you. We got Autumn Kimono. It's an accessory, even though kimono is typically an outfit? Okay. My husband ordered this coat before Kenshin was born, in case it was a girl. The leading weavers of the day purified raw silk in the holy fountain to create it, the ultimate garment, even though it's an accessory. Thank you, Try. Hopefully you get some rest. Thank you for stopping by. I kept it safe all these years to give to the woman Kenshin would someday marry. The woman Kenshin would marry? That's right. And that should do the trick to repair my image, don't you think? And what is my image supposed to be? You remember now, don't you? The beautiful mysterious widow, was it? There you go. And that's what I want you to say whenever anybody asks you from now on. You got that? Yes, ma'am. What is she getting so worked up about? And now you and Kenshin are officially engaged. Take care of my son. Wow, that escalated quickly. Yes, ma'am. Wow. Okay, well, that was random. Let's go ahead and see what the accessory is like. Kimono embroidered in vivid autumn colors. It's short embroidered in vivid autumn color. But what does it do? Does it not have a description? That's weird. Why would they make an accessory with, like, no description? And it doesn't even seem to give, like, good defense or anything. Very weird, chat. I wonder if it has, like, a hidden effect. Can other people use this, or just her? 1 second. Nope, just her. Because normally at the bottom it says, like, the notes of what it could do, but this one just says embroidered in autumn colors. Very weird, chat. I mean, I could put it on and see if anything happens. Oh, well, she's not. I don't know. I mean, I don't really want to give up anything I have. Maybe we'll take a look at it later. But looking at that, it doesn't really tell me what it does. Well, something about Second Life. I'm done with Kenshin, chat. We're not going to read that dialogue. Let's get out of here. Screw this place, chat. Not worth. Oh, speaking of which, why don't we take a look at all the forms that we've collected up until now? We'll start with Kenshin. Demon God that was sealed within Kurando. So it is 79 agility and 82 strength, which isn't bad. Too bad it costs 70 sanity. So I noticed their levels are at level 1. Are you supposed to be able to increase this somehow? Oh, there's a soul charge option. Oh, you're supposed to empower his forms. Oh. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll level them up. I guess. But not that that would have helped me in the previous battle. I thought last time we checked his levels, they were at max. I'm actually now confused. Or was that just for story reasons one of them was at level 10? I mean, I might as well as unlock it. We'll take a look at all the abilities it gains later. That way, if for whatever reason I am forced to use this character, at least this form should be pretty strong, hopefully. Learn Heaven Quake. Yeah, let's just max it out, chat. I don't think there's a point to leveling the other one at this point. And final level up. Okay, so status-wise, ooh, almost cap stats. That's fairly impressive, I will say, compared to before. So we've seen Aesthetics Fire, just non-class special damage. 10 hits, who cares? 7 bonds, reduces 1 ally's non-class special damage by 1/4. I don't know how we would tell which spells deal non-class special damage. Maybe this will be more important later. We have Heaven Quake, non-class physical damage, single hit, 25 hits. Also, that hit radius on the spell is atrocious. Do you see that? That's super bad. That reminds me of Bored Vampire's Rapier Strike. So this thing seems almost impossible to do unless you're using Coral Pendant. I'll be real honest with you. That's such a small hit area. And if you get any ring status ailments, it's basically unusable. So I guess it's strong, but I mean, it costs 160 MP. So you can only do it 2 times before it needs to refresh. Whatever, chat. What we're gonna do... Okay, so chat was having a theory. If I unlock this form, maybe something will happen in the graveyard. I did confirm before the stream that nothing happened when I went to the graveyard. I have a few 7th keys, which we might use on any upcoming bosses. In fact, every upcoming boss, I'm going to try to use it on them. I want to take a little peek in here. See, did anything change? So we've already gotten everything here. Nope. Doesn't seem like anything changed. I'm not going into the side rooms. I'll check this room, though. Nope. Alright, so nothing changed. I still don't know how to unlock this. Big question mark, chat. There must be something else we have to do. Maybe I need all the crests or something. I'll check back in when we got all the crests. And presumably we'll get more crests just by doing more combat later. Alright, so we're done with this village. I never actually used up all my lottery tickets. I feel like the items from the lottery are actually a lot weaker in this game. Like, the rare items are good, but like what you can use on like the normal repeatable spins are actually kind of bad in this game compared to Shadow Hearts 1. Because I remember we could get a lot of seals if we held on to them in Shadow Hearts 1. So we're going to be going to the Doghouse or was it the Black Forest or Dark Forest? I already forgot. It is the Black Forest. Okay. Well, I'll change the Twitch title for that then. But yeah, we'll probably pick one of these two to go to next. But before we do that, I forgot to visit a location, chat, so we're going to go do that there. Yep, that is indeed what you suggested, Rixie. And I wanted to see because, you know what? I'm not going to put it past the game at this point. So I never went back into this bar. And apparently, I talked to this guy again. We have Sifu, the rescued barfly. Fine swordsmanship, you know. No matter how hooked I got on alcohol, I never hawked this. I always said if there was somebody good enough, I'd let it go. So here, you earned it. We got Nibelung scene number 9. Extra word I can't say, power. It's just talk. People saying the queen hid the final Nibelung sing away in the secret castle. It's all just talk. Okay, so we're gonna go get Karen's final ability. I don't think these people had anything new to say. I'm just very briefly talking to them. Nope. So I'm gonna go upstairs because I didn't do that actually before the stream. So I don't know if this dialogue is updated. Just gonna take a quick pick together. Nope. Alright, chat, before we start doing anything else, are you ready to save scum for those hit expands? Because I'm buying 99 of them, chat. Like, spoilers, I'm gonna get to 99 before the end of this playthrough. In fact, we're gonna do that right now. Where's Paris? Chat, I am done playing around with the game. If I fight another boss like that, no. So before we go to, presumably, back to the Queen's Castle, we're going to have a nice little save point here, and we're going to do a very brief what-if scenario. So what if we were completely insane and decided to spend $500,000 on Lucia? We'll start with that what if scenario. We got the Nemesis fan. Yahoo! Thanks, Geppetto. That hurt my wallet. I agree. It did hurt my wallet. Let's go see Lucia's final weapon. It's only 14 points stronger. A fan said to contain the power of the Comet Nemesis. Fan said to hold the power of Nemesis, comet that destroyed the dinosaurs. Brings its power to the owner and death to their enemies. Oh no, chat. My finger slipped. I accidentally loaded the game file again. Darn, I guess I don't keep it. What a shame, chat. There you could say I technically got it in the playthrough. Anyway, I don't want any of that garbage that he was trying to hawk on us. No, I want this. Ooh, there's a hard limit of 72. That is good to know. Let's go for a discount. I think 30% is rather sane. Yeah, that's good enough. In fact, I'm gonna save the fact that I did that. We'll go ahead and equip those in a moment. So we have a hard 99 to spread between the other party members, so sorry, other party members. Like, nah. Here we go, chat. Oh, we're not even close with these. Brutal. We'll go for, let's say 40. Oh, that's too much. I learned 50% is insanely too hard. We're gonna just buy with 40%, whatever we could get. Oh, I missed, so we gotta redo. Actually, that's not too bad. As long as I don't lose money. I wonder if it's worth... Hold on. I wonder if it's worth scumming out for 50% now that there's no penalty. Because look at the 50% chat. Oh, I almost actually got it in one try. Alright, we're gonna go for it then, chat, since there's no penalty anymore. Dang. It just goes so much faster than I'm used to. I gotta adjust to the speed. Also, it doesn't help that it randomizes where it is, so that threw me off. The random positions chat. Ooh. I'll try a few times, and if this fails, I'll just buy the 40%. Sorry about this, chat. I really want to get this. This is gonna make the end of the game very easy for me, if I do. Slightly too slow. The downside of doing this while a little tired. Oh, so close. I only have like a quarter of a second to hit that. It's deceptively hard. But I want it, chat. Like, again, like, I'm trying to react to both where it is and where the location is. If it was like a consistent spot, I think I would have had it by now, which is unfortunate. Oh, I jumped the gun because it moved. Dang. Never mind. I went off of instinct on that one. Dang. Again, when it's like right at the top, that one's the most brutal. Because again, like, I'm busy trying to time the other one. I barely get to see where the second one is. Brutal. Oh, man. I pressed it, but I let go too late. And I think it counts to the let go. That's how I'm gonna jump the gun. You know what I mean, chat? Like, there's no rhythm to it. It's just literally random. Okay, we got it. Whew. I'm saving after that for sure. Goodbye our money. Any money we get going forward is just gonna go toward third keys. It's really hard to tell a difference, to be honest. We'll see. I mean... whatever, we'll try this. Let's go save. So I think it costs either 20 or 30,000 for third keys, but now that I know there's no longer a penalty, I kind of remembered that from last time that they mentioned you no longer get a penalty at the shops if you fail. There's really no point not to go for the 50%. I mean, other than it takes like a couple minutes versus like instant purchase. So we're done here. Let's go ahead and go to, they mentioned, I think, Queen's Castle, or Queen's Garden, excuse me. And we're now on the lookout for a hidden item somewhere in the castle. So we're gonna go to the boss room, and if it's not in the boss room, we'll check out the side rooms. Let's go, chat. Speaking of which, how close am I to leveling with these characters? Really wish there was an easy way to see it without going into here. Okay, Anastasia's close to leveling, and Karen is as well. Well, Karen, you're not really going to help us get the Nibelung at all. Spoilers. Let's see. I would want to save a 7th key, potentially for whatever Root Hero's final boss is. That's 1 7th key. I could use one on one of the side dungeons. I think we've completed most people 1v1s. The only other time I might have used it would have been in Kenshin. So I have 2 spare 7th keys. I should probably use those very soon. I might use them in this fight, actually. We might just go for it, chat. We've hit the point where I'm like, let's just one-shot them, chat. Just no respect at all. I'm just gonna go for almost immediate 7th key. Just by the way. I'm assuming a boss fight will be here, so I'm just gonna save. Alright, so is there something different in here?
No mercy.
So far it looks about the same. Remember the statue. Or anything behind the statue? Oh, there's something behind the statue. Ah, this is it, I'm sure. The final Nibelung thing that guy in the bar was talking about. Really? Let me see, let me see. Insolent scoundrels. He who dares touch the Queen's treasure will pay with his life. Huh? What was that voice? Got a bad feeling about this. Here comes chat. What are we fighting? Is it... I was gonna say, is it gonna be a gargoyle? No. That's weird. You know what, chat? I'm gonna go for the ultimate disrespect. Are you ready, chat? I'm just gonna go for it. Actually, no, I can't go for it yet. I take that back. I should have energy charged. Actually, can I just swap between forms? Is there a downside to this? Hold on. Oh, so you could just free swap between them. I don't think you could do that in the Shadow Hearts one, so I never tried that before just now. So it doesn't improve your ability to hit with that. Oh well. So we're gonna have her snapshot, and I'm gonna hopefully just one-shot this boss. Let's go ahead and give ourselves a nice little Arc Gale. Also, I put Arc Gale closer to the top. That was one of the things I changed. So hopefully she goes soon. I don't want to go before she does. Nice. Let's see how much health the boss has.
Now look this way.
Alright, so we didn't learn anything from it. It's okay. We'll switch to capture mode in just a second. Right now. So we're at max damage. So if I land 7th key, I'm pretty sure the boss is dead. The boss hit us for like 352 or 10. I mean, that's a high amount of damage. However, chat, I've had enough. Got it. Goodbye. Chat, I've had enough. We're beating this game. Goodbye, boss. Goodbye.
That wasn't even a workout.
That wasn't even a workout. I agree, Root Hero. We got 75,000 experience, physical attack down 4, which would have helped us in the previous battle, 50,000 in cash, Seal of Life, and the enemy got 1 turn. Congratulations, boss. I styled on the boss, chat. Hope you enjoyed that. Everybody leveled. That also probably would have helped us with the other fight, for sure. Phew, that was close. Hey, Karen, it's okay now. Thanks, this is the last one. You got the Nibelung finale. You learn Sunstark. Okay, well, let's go see what that is. But yeah, chat, boss fight over. Like, no. Mm-mm. I never got physical attack down 4, or physical defense down 4, really? Huh. That's weird. Well, I guess I'm missing that from somebody, because we probably should have had it by now, given that we're at the end of the game. Oh well, chat, oh well. Yeah, boss fight over. GG. So now that I have that giant hit area, I think it's a lot easier to hit the 7th key. I couldn't see how big it was, but I also hit about where I would have hit it normally. Kind of hard to tell. We're actually surprisingly low on tense. Good job, game. You finally made me run out of tense. 50,000 in cash? Okay, I could get more strike expands if I really want to. Whereas I said before, we might purchase some 3rd keys. But expect me to go around one-shotting like every boss, chat. I might save a 7th key for the final dungeon, we'll see. The final boss is gonna get the Eternal Key. Oh, where am I going? So, we already have an item reserved for the final boss, so don't worry about that, chat. Our goal at this point is just to consume maybe some 3rd keys. So any leftover cash we have after these battles, we're just gonna hopefully just burn it all on 3rd key, so you get to watch that absolute slapfest from the protagonist. Like, he probably would have died with just a 3rd key. Probably. But I wanted to send a message, chat. Sometimes you just want the boss fight to end. So we are speedrunning towards the end at this point. Let's hopefully get out of here. I wish there was like a quick escape so I don't have to run through the dungeons every time. Given how many times you have to revisit these places, a little annoying. Since I'm here, I guess we'll do the Black Forest. And we'll check out the extra ability. I did say I was gonna do that. What did you learn? So it doesn't level. Fire class special, piercing large 2 hits. Not a lot to the hit count. Presumably it's more of a combo finisher move. 24 hits single. Actually, chat, can I talk about this? Can I talk about this for a second? Wait a minute. So let me get this straight. This is the physical counterpart to what we just unlocked with Kenshin. But she has like 4 times the width of the green ones and triple the blue and red area to hit. How is that fair? Chad, how is that fair? Why are his hit rings so bad compared to hers? Yeah, see that? Like, look at those. Then look at this trash. What is that? Oh, I'm sorry. He hits one more time, chat. It makes a big difference. I know. I don't understand it. Well, unfortunately, we might be forced to use Lucia here. We'll find out. Could this be it? The forest that drunk man was talking about? He can't tell much from here. Let's go in a little further. Excuse me, travelers. Do you plan to enter this forest? Says the white flower. Hey, this flower talked? Oh, goody. Then it really is the right forest. Let's get looking, everybody. Yeah, we'll make bucket loads of money. And we'll be able to drink as much as we want. No, we can't sell the flowers. Excuse me. If I could just have your attention for a moment. Pipe down, you guys. I can't hear what the flower is saying. Do I have your attention? It seems you intend to enter this forest, but please reconsider. This is an enchanted forest. Travelers get lost inside it. Once you enter, there's no guarantee you'll get out. I know. It's drunk-only content, chat. You're right. All the drunks tell us all the side quest locations. What? We're not even worried about that. Even the drunk made it back out. True, if he managed it, we ought to be able to do it too. Very well, if that is your decision. But please, first heed my words very carefully. This forest is guarded by a mysterious power. You must listen to the flowers if you want to proceed. However, as flowers are all rather fickle, they often don't tell the truth. If a red flower speaks after you talk to a yellow flower, the red flower will speak truthfully. Oh no, chat, it's gonna be one of these. Well, I'm getting ready to reload the game a lot. Are you ready, chat? I'm gonna have to remember all their arbitrary rules. This is gonna be painful. And even the characters in the universe are annoyed. A blue flower will speak truthfully after you talk to a red flower. And a yellow after a blue. White flowers like me will always tell you the way to go truthfully. But black flowers will only try to get you to leave the forest. I'm glad they walked away. You must remember the last flower you spoke to, unless of course you leave the forest or take a wrong turn. Do not forget my words. I'll be praying for your safe journey. Hello, Sir Magic Penguin. It does look like hell. Okay, let's go find those flowers. Damn, chat, we're forced to use her. What a shame. I'm going with this team. Alright, so she's set up to take it in the face. You know what she could do? Let's go ahead and take that warning device off of him. Put it on her. That way we get into no surround attacks. So anyway, her goal is to just face tank it, chat. She's not going to do anything all combat. How dare she take the party lead? Got a pure extract? Okay. I mean, if she goes insane, I don't really care. Don't have to punish yourself like this. Something like that, chat. Oh, it's the Elisa method. Exactly, chat. We're VP2ing this character up, and I don't care. Well, are you ready to play Pick a Path? I remember it was red, then yellow, yellow, then blue. Presumably blue and then red. Left and then middle. Right and then left. Okay. Oh, so we just go back to the beginning if we make a mistake. Was that not what they said? I thought they said if you talk to them in a certain order. Was it not blue into red? Whatever. Alright. That wasn't correct. That was just right by itself, okay. We're gonna be here for a while, chat. So right, right, left. Oh, treasure chest. Got the chariot card. Oh boy, a card I'm never gonna use. Aren't you excited, chat? I'm excited to never use that card. I don't know about you. Riveting dungeon design, chat. I don't remember what the order was here. What the heck are these directions? That is so garbage, chat. Right, middle, left, right. We'll just follow the blue flowers for now, honestly. Right, middle, left, right. Right, middle, left, right. Alright, so the blue flower lied to me. Yay! Oh, there are encounters here. That's gross. Chat, this is one of those times where would you honestly blame me if I looked up how to solve this? I'm not going to, but I mean, like, would you blame me? Like, this is what I like to call a time-wasting puzzle, where it told us everything once. There's no way to really reference any of the rules it just mentioned, and every time you fail, it just wastes your time. It's certainly something, chat. I'm gonna guard for now. Yeah, I don't think anybody here would blame me for looking that up. That's such trash.
Now look this way.
Deep sigh, chat. Oh, Lucia's going next? Oh no, they hit Lucia. What a shame. I'll never know what to do if they defeat her. So I was kind of right. I had a feeling this one was gonna be a maze. And it kind of is. There are extracts, sure, why not? We'll just skip through the rewards. Listen, we don't care. Left in the middle. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, did it change? Oh, maybe not. No, it did. Wait. Wait, is it actually random? Wait. I didn't follow the red flower at any point. Oh no. Oh no, is it actually random? I hope it isn't. I hope I'm just misremembering. What is going on? What? Wait, how is that even possible? I'm so confused now. I did take the left path. Why did it warp me when I did this? Okay. Well, chat, this is now getting on my nerves. Okay, so if I talk to this one first, but I went right and it didn't help me. I don't understand. I went both ways on this. Why am I not progressing? Do I have to talk to both flowers or it warps me? Is that what I did wrong last time? I only talked to one? But no, that can't be true. Because they didn't give me different... They didn't give me different directions. Why did it warp me? I actually don't understand why that happened. Yeah, because this was right, right, left, and this was correct. So I do have to talk to them, all of them, unless it's a white flower, then I only need to listen to one of them. I don't know about this dungeon design. That feels very arbitrary that I went down the right path, but I couldn't do it, even though I knew it was right left. Because I didn't talk to the other flower? So I also have to talk to them in a specific order, or it doesn't work? So do I have to do yellow, blue this time? This was left, middle, middle, right. And this one I went right first and it didn't count. So I talked to them in a different order. Let's see if this also takes me back to the beginning. And if it doesn't, we're just gonna follow the yellow flower. I just need to know if that is suddenly a mechanic with this. So RM, LR. So R. Okay, so that's just completely the wrong way. Okay. I just really don't get why I have to talk to both of them here when I know it's right middle. Oh my gosh. Oh man, chat, this is already super getting on my nerves. Is it random? Because that time she said left middle. Oh my. Hold on. Let's talk to this thing again. Yes. Wow, I think it is actually random. So I'm gonna write it down. I can't just memorize the path, which is what I was looking to do. So, okay, what BS do I have to use in order to proceed? Yeah. Alright, so I went yellow, then red. Right, I remember that. Or I could do red into blue. Okay. And then, or blue into yellow. I'm writing it down. My favorite chat. So if we just do red into blue, then it won't BS me. Oh, this dungeon was designed by people that don't like players, for sure. This is definitely just busy work, chat. It's very annoying. And the worst part is, like, the directions aren't changing. So, like, I have to talk to them in the right order, or it won't let me do it even if I know the directions. Like, see how this hasn't changed again? But, like, I didn't do anything different on the other ones other than the order I talked to the flowers. That is so incredibly obnoxious, chat. I think this was right, right, left. And if I warp back, I just know I went somewhere else. Also, chat, can we give a special shout out to Demon Ward to not make me fight as many encounters here? Let's give a special shout out to that accessory for not getting me into constant encounters. Speaking of which, I want to go blue and then yellow, and I want to just leave this encounter. Goodbye. So I had the right idea, I think, before. I just listened to them. I just chose blue incorrectly. So I did this the first time. The blue and then yellow. Left, middle, middle, right. L, M, M, R. Here's L. We're going to look for treasure. M. M. Oh, there was a chest there. Oh, I missed a chest. We have to go back at some point. That's so horrible. That is so horrible. Why would they do that, chat? I'm not turning around. We're gonna go to the end of the dungeon. I'll go back for it. Because then at least I could teleport back to the entrance. We're just gonna hope we don't need that to complete the dungeon. That is so bad. It, like, didn't show it until the camera angle changed. It was so bad. Okay, white flower. What do you want? Right, middle, right, left, left. R, M, R, L, L. Wow. R. M. Looking for items this time. Looking for items this time. So that's our second right. So now I have to go left here on out. Just looking for items. Shake your head, chat. What happened to the dungeon design, chat? Why are these dungeons so much worse than the normal story dungeons? There was really not too many issues with the story dungeons other than arguably slightly too long in the beginning. Like, I feel like some of their weakest dungeons were the first few dungeons for sure. But, like, this is really bad. Like, don't do this, chat. If you're making a game, don't do this. Nobody wants to do this. So I could do yellow into red again. All lefts. Okay, I can handle that. Don't do it, chat. Alright, we're gonna look for items. So I have to go back for one treasure chest, and then I just pick a random direction after that. Absolutely shake your head, chat. I'm like, fun. Remember when we were fighting the curry men? What happened to that energy with the side quests? What happened to that, chat? I want to go back to the curry men. Alright, well, purple always lies, so I'm gonna ignore purple. Right, left, middle? Sure. I really hope I didn't misread that. Okay, thank you. Like, it is gonna take so... Could you imagine if I have to backtrack in this dungeon? I better not have to come back here for any reason. Okay, we found a new save point. Ridiculous. Alright, let's talk to the flowers. Who the hell do you think they are coming in here? Let them run along home with their tail between their legs. You mustn't be so rude. Don't you have any idea how difficult it is to make it this far? Shut your yap, pale face. Well, they're here now, guess so. I suppose I've got to deal with them. Hey, stinkweeds, turn left here and get the hell out of the forest. Don't show your ugly mugs again. My goodness, what uncouth things this one says. Please don't pay any attention to him. Proceed into the forest, turn right here. You still have a long way to go, but good luck. Why the hell do you have to tell him that? I had just had enough out of you. Kindly stop talking to me altogether. Guys, the white flower said right. Black flower says, don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, we got a cutscene. White flower says, hee hee, foolish humans. Hey, haven't we just been going around in circles? I was kind of getting that feeling too. You're just imagining things. Let's hear some spirit and keep going. I've got a bad feeling about this. And they were never heard from again. They're probably still wandering the forest now. Did I really get a game over? Wow. Chat, I think this is one of those moments. Let's just give it a round of applause. Round of applause. Worst puzzle gimmick ever, chat. Worst puzzle gimmick ever. That's gonna be our slash moment, chat. That is the worst puzzle I have ever seen. What were they thinking? The worst. Absolutely gross. Absolutely gross. What were they thinking? So if I had not saved there, I would have had to have done the entire dungeon again. Shake your head, chat. Mm-mm. Yeah, it looks like a boss. Gap says, ugh, what again? Geez, same thing happened with the last travelers. People are so suspicious these days. Good thing I was waiting for you here, just in case. Oh, it's not what I thought was speaking, but sure. Looks like two different creatures, but we'll call it Gap, sure. That voice, you're a white flower. You guessed it. Oh, I was gonna just let you wander around the forest forever, but too bad. I was really looking forward to seeing you collapse and die on the path, but I guess you're here now. You should feel honored having the great me be the one to take your lives from you. It's true, we did technically get an ending. You're right, Chad, good call. Time to go super fast. I'm gonna change to display mode. 1 second. Shaking my head, chat. I'm so glad I didn't do this in the last session. I would have been like full tilt. Full tilt, chat. Let's just go ahead and set up on the boss. I'm assuming this boss is weak to fire. Ooh, got the perfect. The death is coming, chat. Let's take a photo of the boss. Maybe we'll get an ability.
Now look this way.
We'll probably get a crest from it. I don't see how else we could get crest at this point. As long as it doesn't one-shot us, I don't care. Okay, don't care. Hi, Lucia. I'd like you to do absolutely nothing. 7,500 health. That's actually quite a bit of health. I think I'll go for a third key after this. Actually, if I had third keyed there, the boss would have died, by the way. That's a shame. If I didn't have Lucia, I think that would have one-shot with the energy charge. It's fine. We'll let the boss have one more turn of glory, and then I'm killing the boss. We'll do Arc Cure, because why not? We're gonna set up for the kill on the boss. Got the perfect. Alright, next third key should kill. Combo after him just in case. Not that I think the boss will survive if I do land this. Just end the fight, chat. Got it. Goodbye. Yeah, fight over, chat. So I think as long as we have a couple third keys, we could kill every boss in the game, I think, at this point. I think that's a safe statement. Other than final boss.
If that's all they've got, no problem.
Exactly, Rude Hero. 75,000 experience, 33,000 in cash. Boss only had 1 turn. Paralysis 4. Okay, that should level everybody again. So again, if I am forced to use them one more time, I mean, at least their levels are a little higher. So again, if for whatever reason I have to solo with them, like potentially Dollhouse, I have to use Geppetto, at least I could say, hey, they're 3 levels higher than they were before. Also, Lucia got experience, which is gross. She knows what she did, chat. So we're gonna speed run every boss. Okay, let's swap over the display mode. Gee, I haven't been defeated by humans in hundreds of years. But that's okay. Bet if I go with you, I'll see things a whole lot more interesting than this forest. You got the gap crest. You never thought we'd run into anything like that. That drunk guy sure was lucky. Everybody over here. Wow, it's a real Adriatic magnolia. Adriatic magnolia? You mean the flower Carla was talking about? The very one. We can make some really, really amazing aroma oil with this. Come on, everybody, let's hurry up and take it to Carla before it withers. Phew, there she goes. She's got us running errands all over the world. Are you taking me straight to Carla? You are taking me straight to Carla. Unfortunately, we have to go back to that dungeon. There you are. Are you done yet? Sorry about the wait. I never thought I'd get to work with a real Adriatic magnolia again. Here you go. Adriatic magnolia aroma oil. You got the Aurora oil. Adriatic magnolia aroma oil. You did it! Yippee! Now don't get carried away and use too much of it. You've always been such a wasteful girl. I know. I'll be careful with it. I don't know why, but I've got a feeling something bad is gonna happen. Yeah, I know what you mean. Exactly, chat. Nothing but bad feelings. I'll talk to Carla again. Full heal us, Carla? Yeah, thank you, Carla. I guess we'll take a look at her items. Aroma oil, Aurora oil. Aroma oil, extract of legendary lotus flower, mixing it with other oils draws out their true potential. So this probably gives some pretty good things. Then we got the chariot. Causes damage. Upright this signifies victory, reverse it denotes loss. Surprisingly, the 2 animals shown are horses. What? Okay, listen, chat. I read that sentence, I looked at the picture, then I read the sentence again, then I looked at the name of the card. Why would horses be unusual for chariots? Isn't that like what they would be known to pull the chariots? And then you look at the card, and those are sphinxes. Causes damage equal to 50% of max HP value. Just, I'm like, my brain had several issues with that sentence, chat. It didn't parse. Like, try again. So unfortunately, we have to go back into the dungeon. So rip progress, I suppose. I know. It's like saying like, wow, a plow being pulled by a draft animal. Who would have seen that coming? Like, yes. What else would it be pulled by? Are there like lion chariots? Like, I don't even know what the game is implying that it should have been, but it leaves me confused. Anyway, let's go back to the Black Forest. Wow, I have destroyed that boss so quickly, it has not even been an hour since we boot up the game. That is crazy. If we exclude the initial chat. talk here. Oh, there are no flowers anymore. Oh, are you serious? Wait, do I just have to remember what they were? Are you actually kidding me? Oh no, did I miss a treasure chest forever due to this? Oh my gosh, are you serious? Are you actually kidding? I can't go get that chest? Wow. Unless this is somewhere else. Oh, there's a chest, and there's and there's a question mark. Okay, we found it. We somehow found it. We got slow 4. That's all that matters, chat. Also, did they really hide an item here? What absolute monsters. Who designed this, chat? Who did this? It's on the wrong path. They put it on the wrong path. Are you kidding me? They put a hidden item on a wrong path that makes you restart the dungeon if you go too far. Are you serious? The face I am making right now, chat, it is one of absolute disgust at this dungeon design. Let's go look at the 7 stars. For Lucia, guarantees special tarot card result. Crystal containing the stars of fate, love and hate, money, agony, health, learning, and God's will. Helps the astrologer. Tarot effects will always be special. What does that mean? What does that mean? If I equip this, do I know what special means? I don't like how that's phrased. Oh, it's just literally not going to explain what special cards do. Okay. Well, you know what? We're never going to find out, chat. I'm never using this. There's one thing I'm always concerned about with characters like this, and it was like that in Final Fantasy VI, but there was, what's his name? Setzer, or Seltzer, I suppose, has a gamble slot mechanic, but if you fail it, you have a chance to instantly losing encounters. I'm really worried the 7 stars will cause me to auto-lose a battle, and rather than find out if that is possible, I'll just never use it, because I have no interest in the cards. Yeah, that is certainly something, chat. That is actually something. I'm glad we found that item, though. But anyway, we're never coming back here. Screw the Black Forest. Where else do we have left? I guess just the dollhouse? And then we're actually done with every bonus dungeon? Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll do another safety save here, I suppose. Also, I guess I could look at my crest magic. And Solomon's Key since I'm here. We're only missing 2 crests, and I'm about to place 1 more. Once a gifted angel, evil stole his heart, rejoices in bewildering human souls. Next to his castle lies the Forsaken Hill. Forsaken Hill is here. Okay, so I think we're placing them in the right order. That's a good sign. He has to be there. There's nothing else he could be. So if the one belongs in the center, then we're done. So I presume the dollhouse will give us the final crest, and from there we'll be able to probably get the final form of the protagonist. And then once we have the final form of the protagonist, I imagine we can actually duel Solomon. So actually, Solomon is a great boss for me to hold on to a 7th key. Actually, now that I think about it, I definitely want a 7th key for Solomon. So we have 2 7th keys left. So I'm gonna use 1 for Solomon, 1 for Root Heroes 1v1. Which is inevitable because it was in the first game. So I think that squares away all of our 7th keys. So at any point we get extra money, it's just going to be to clear the final dungeon's extra bosses. There's an item immediately hidden in the bush. We got a Thera extract. Okay, so presumably it's going to make us put Geppetto in here. Also, I guess I should see what Gap actually gives us. Do a crest change on Lucia since I know. Oh, how did she end up with spells? Anyway. Oh, let me do sort by region, maybe. That'll be faster. Earth resist rock crest. Really not impressed. I mean, it's just stronger earth magic. Kinda lame, chat. Kinda lame. Also, thankfully, it put her back out of the party where she belongs. Thank you, game. I appreciate you remembering my original party order. I do appreciate that. Alright, so presumably we're gonna have to play with Geppetto and friends. Let's see how it goes. What a spooky mansion. Geppetto, you really interested in that doll maker? Oh, excuse me, you really seem interested in that doll maker. Did you think you know him or something? Well, look, sorry. But could you leave this one to me? It won't take long, I promise. Oh, is it Solo Old Man? Oh, that sounds heinous. Oh no. I thought we were done with the 1v1s. Oh yeah, sure. Wow, I'm actually at a loss of words. Sorry, but I think I'd better take over here. Oh, no. Okay, I can still have other people. Okay, thank you. I was like, please do not make me Solo Old Man. My heart would not take it. Listen. Okay, that's better. I could live with that. I was so scared. That was the true horror of the dollhouse, was going 1v1 in this place. There's some kind of cane. I can't interact with it. There's something on the table here, but I can't interact with it. There's stairs and a save point. So presumably... Okay, so he's super tanky. Actually, I don't even need this. Put him on with warning device, because I don't really care if he gets sealed. Through story chat. Don't care. Speaking of which, how many silver angels do we have? I haven't looked in a while. I kind of forgot. Also, I should probably use these to some extent. Like... Power up could be useful. Speed, though, I should give to the protagonist immediately. I'm at 4 silver angels. Okay. So maybe if we get a 5th one, we'll be ready. Because I think we already checked back at the shop when we had 4 and nothing happened. Again, hopefully we find the final silver angel here, because we're literally out of dungeons, and I hope I didn't miss it somewhere. Well, that'll make me sad. So we go through the door. Like the little doll. There's an exquisite doll here. It looks alive, almost as if it could talk. It's definitely going to talk to us at some point. Okay. Hello, random encounter. What's here? Oh, no, it's the Death Beetles? So for people that have missed Shadow Hearts 1, the beetles, or the roaches, basically have insta-death, and I would like to not die here, if at all possible. I would really appreciate it if I lived. Yeah, the roaches are back, chat. I want to nuke them from orbit. We barely did enough damage. We'll follow up with Geppetto. Yeah, we are going all out, chat. I don't want to see them get a turn. Now, granted, I do have a couple characters, I think, with Crucible. Or, excuse me, Crucifix. But it's still very dangerous for me. Nice, Rixian got the moment badge. Congratulations, Rixian. Yeah, we are not messing around with the roaches. I'll snapshot one of them. But we're going to be running from this encounter constantly. We got Nightmare, combo break, so that's probably the thing that puts us at ultra low health. And or just outright kills us. Nice, they're dark element, and I have a nice light spell set up on the dog. Perish. Duked him from orbit, chat. No damage victory earned us extra cash, so we got 5,320 cash, 8,964 XP, which is not enough to level anybody. But hey, that's possibly another third key. We could potentially get 3 third keys at this rate. We're gonna check everywhere. And the fireplace had a lottery ticket. As I said before, lotteries in this game are kind of lame. Okay, so there's another doll here. So we're gonna remember there's 2 dolls in the dark room. 3 dolls, because one of them's in the chair. They might be part of a puzzle later, so I don't know if we need to remember what they're wearing. I hope not. There's a door here, but we can't interact with it. It's marked as red. I like the skull painting that's just on the floor. Very, very exquisitely placed. But we can't do anything here, so I guess we're gonna go back upstairs. See, normally you go upstairs to get something, I guess, and then you inevitably go to the basement, because it's a horror game, chat. The answer is always go to the basement. But it's how you get to the basement that's different each time. Oh, I like that painting. I wonder what's going on with him. It's like a normal photo, but then it's like it's got another eye on it. Kind of interesting. I wonder if that's one of the developers. We're gonna face check everything, because there could be hidden items here. Like that chest I actually didn't see. We got a petrify for. Alright, so unless this is something other than roaches, we leave combat immediately. It is all roaches. Goodbye. Right, chat? No way. I'm not doing it. Listen, we don't need the level ups. I think we're set for the rest of the game, because I could just purchase as many third keys as I need, basically. Nice eyeball painting, things on the floor. I'm trying to check as we walk along. There's a door here. I can enter it. There's a chest here. We got another crucifix. Ooh. That could be useful. The only one that has the crucifix right now is the dog, which is kind of scary, to be honest. I could technically make the old man have the crucifix, so that I have somebody else that could survive, potentially insta-death. Wouldn't be terrible. I'm gonna leave the protagonist the way he is, and I want to leave Anastasia the way she is for now. Another doll in here. So where's the inevitable creepy journal we have to read? Where is it, chat? There's a doll. Exquisite doll. So you usually have ones where it's like you got the itchy tasty journal, or you have like the slow and pending insanity, where they talk about their deal with the devil. Where is it, chat? You know that the dolls are gonna start talking to us once we read this journal. There's a doll here. A few books here. This is where I would think a journal would be. Looks like his diary. Shouldn't invade his privacy? Listen, we have a dungeon to clear, so of course we're gonna read a little bit of it. July 17th. No matter what I do, this emptiness inside still tortures me. I know what I'm attempting is foolish and a waste of time. Yet, I keep trying. Trying to make a doll to take my daughter's place. With her sparkling eyes, her lips, her porcelain skin. July 20th. There's a mountain of ugly failures all around me. Vacant stares, lifeless lips, cracked skin. As I look up at them, I feel once again my limitations as a doll maker. July 24th. My teacher once told me about a crest that holds the power of a demon. That crest is here in my hand now. Where in the world did I get it? These past few days are nothing but a blank. But that's not what's important right now. If what my teacher told me is true, my salvation is near. I can use the power of this crest to resurrect my daughter's soul. July 25th. There's been a change. Some of the failures have developed wills of their own and started talking. Oh no, chat, who would have seen that one coming? This is the crest's power. I can feel my spirits lifting. I named the talking dolls. Oh no. Well, it's time to put down the controller. We're gonna go ahead and open up a little notepad. I have a feeling we have to say the names of all of the dolls. We have Rebecca, always all alone. The only doll by herself is that. We have Elena in the weirdest spelling I have ever seen. Always lies. We have Gina, who tricks people. Wait, how is that different than Elena? Oh, this is already nonsense. I'm like, wait. Well-behaved Barbara. So the one that's nice to us is Barbara. Diane is quiet. Tina and Emma, the two dolls next to each other. Are there more dolls in this? I wasn't fully counting how many we came across. My hope has turned to conviction. My daughter will be reborn. All I need now is a vessel for her soul. July 30th. The doll is ready. My masterpiece. A lovely doll with features just like my daughter's. I'll finish the process in the cellar. Of course it's in the basement, chat. I've put a code lock on the door to keep out intrusions. At last I could be with my daughter again. Well, he's dead. So anyway, his masterpiece, eh? If it's really him, I'd love to see it. So you know him, this doll maker? If it is who I think it is. But it said something about a code. Do you want to go in the cellar? Huh? Did somebody say something? I know the code. I could tell you if you want. That doll is talking, just like it said in the diary. Yes, please, miss. Could you tell us the code? I'll tell you the code if you say my name. Your name? Ever since Papa's been gone, nobody ever says my name. It's such a pretty name, too. Alright, so we have Rebecca all alone. Is this Rebecca? Because there's nobody else in the room. Also, I like the horror image painting over there. Is it Rebecca? Also, yeah, let's try Rebecca. That's right, I'm Rebecca. Nobody said my name in a long time. I'm sorry, I don't know the whole code. The first letter is B. Like BS, right, chat? Of course. The other girls know the rest. They'll want you to say their names too. If you do, I think they'll tell you. All right, thank you, Rebecca. Say, mister, your marionette has the smell of blood. You must have taken many lives. Like 50, it wasn't that many. I see. You have to have your marionette do the killing. You don't have to get your own hands dirty. Oh, very astute there, doll. I like that observation. You're not incorrect. Alright, I'm just checking for hidden items if you're wondering what I'm doing. Alright, so I'm not finding anything else here. Which has me concerned. Like, where is this last silver angel? It could be in the cellar. But literally, if it's not here, I don't know where it is. I would have to find it between streams. And check many dungeons again. So I'm really hoping the last silver angel is here, chat. So I don't have to go around looking for it. It would make me very happy if we found it. Alright, so we're gonna go in here. There was a doll in here. There were two dolls in here. This could be Tina and Emma. But how do you know which is which? They weren't given, like, a description. Right? Like, their description was two dolls that get along. So, like, how would I know which is which if this is Tina and Emma? This feels a little unfair, chat. Oh, wait, this one's quiet? Okay, that's actually Diana. I wrote Diana, but it's Diane. Wait. Wait, that's another girl's name? Oh, is it Gina? Is that the trick? She pretends to be quiet? Is that what it is? If so, chat, I think we can all have the world's biggest collective eye roll. If this ends up being Gina, I'm going to be very upset. Apparently, if we guess wrong, we get into a fight. We'll guess Gina next. That's a lot of dolls. Yeah. Which, again, I don't know how you would know that that was the trick doll. I don't think you would know. It just feels, again, that just feels kind of unfair. So I think we've had this conversation before, chat, but what makes a puzzle a good puzzle versus a bad puzzle is if the game gives you, like, all the clues you need to solve it, and it's more just on you to piece together the logic, and maybe you get more clues to help you as you go along, and that's okay. But more importantly, it has to at least tell you, like, the big picture, and I feel like it needs to provide you with the tools you need to solve the puzzle. And I feel like this one, it gave me the tools to solve the puzzle, but then it doesn't tell you what it means by Gina tricks people. So you have a 50-50. Is that actually Diane, or is it actually Gina? And there's no way to really know other than brute forcing it. And that's why I don't think that's a good puzzle. Thus ends my spiel, chat. Yeah, like there's also no difference between the two dolls get along, because these were two dolls in the same room, but that still doesn't tell me which one is gonna be which. I'm still gonna have to 50-50 this. And if this doesn't turn out to be Gina, I'm gonna be completely lost, because I took the time to write down what their clues were, and I will be completely lost. Oh, I forgot he had the speed up. I'll be completely lost if that is not the case. I'll kill this one, this is fine. So again, I'm just like, whatever. I mean, hopefully we get it in one more guess. And if we don't, it's not the end of the world. It's just a time waster, as I said before. Also, I love that the dolls are technically holy, so they can be killed by horror magic. That feels like a typing error. Anyway, extra 9,000 experience. Huge guy leveled, that's nice. Alright, is this Gina? Chat. Like, just shake your head. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This right here, I don't appreciate it. Looks like you guessed it. I was just trying to act like Diane and fool you. Guess I have to tell you, the 7th and final letter is T. Oh, let me number this then. So there's 7 letters for 7 dolls. The last one is T, and there's a B in the name. But we don't... Oh, we're gonna have to put... So there's gonna be another puzzle at the end. Hey, mister, do you know why I pretend to be the other girls? Because a doll is nothing but a substitute for somebody else anyway. Even your own marionette is a substitute for somebody you love, isn't she? Yeah, she is. Let's talk to you. I got separated from my friend. But how do I know which is which? Okay, like, here's another really unfair... Oh, you're right. I think they did say start with B. You're right, chat. I just had B in general. So, like, how do I know if this is Tina or Emma? Like, what clues did the game give me in order to solve this? Like, is it Tina? Apparently not. So that's what I like to say constitutes a bad puzzle, because from the clues given, I'm not able to eliminate it with the knowledge that I've received. So I have to do either with outside knowledge, which is probably playing the game again, or something else. So this puzzle also fails pretty hard in the puzzle category. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm also not gonna lie about? I hope this one-shots this entire encounter. Say goodbye to this encounter, chat. I'm done with the fight over. The dog had enough, chat. I had enough, the dog had enough. Perfect victory. Extra 9,000 experience. I really don't think I need it. But hey, the dog leveled up. The dog almost has a ridiculous 700 health. That's actually quite high. So I'm gonna guess that this is Emma. Short-tempered Emmanuel. Okay. You know my name? I'll tell you then. Papa said the 5th letter was G. Okay, I see a B, a G, and a T. I'm gonna guess that it's Bridget. Because that's a girl's name, and everything is named after girls' names. So thank you, Guilty Gear, for making me think of Bridget, because that's one of the Guilty Gear characters. Papa's dead. He made us, and then he went away and left us all alone. But I have to go on living and crying like this for hundreds of years. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I think I could just win, technically. The only question is, if it's like G-E-T is the ender or G-I-T, because they've been spelling the names a little weird here. So it could be anything, chat. We'll still attempt to solve it, but I have a very strong feeling it's Bridget. Because it can't be like a Brianna. It can't be... I don't think it could be a Brittany. Well, because there's a G, so it can't be a Brittany. That's a pretty common one. Keep solving some things. There was a doll here. Boy, you want to talk? I love to talk. None of them had the character trait of talking. So this blows. So this could be Barbara or it could be Emma. I'm gonna try to go with Barbara first, because we already eliminated Rebecca. Diane over there never talks to me. It's so boring. Oh, so had I been to the first floor, then I knew the other one would be Diane. Okay. But again, like, you have to guess when you're here first. It's just, I just don't like it, chat. I don't like it. Anyway, we know Diane is here, so I'm gonna guess this is Barbara. It's not Barbara. Okay, I don't know. Is it Elena because she lied to me, but I wouldn't know because I didn't talk to the other one? Is it gonna be something like that, chat? Like, this is what I'm talking about. I don't like that I could do, like, this puzzle out of order, because I don't have enough clues to solve it without getting into a fight. Like, this doesn't really feel fair to me at all. Where I'm like, I didn't talk to the other characters, so how would I know what character that is? So we're gonna skip her. And let's see if we can eliminate the other person. Yeah, chat, end of fight. So sorry, the dungeon design, definitely a really big step down from the rest of the game. I'm very disappointed right now in Shadow Hearts 2 for sure. Which is a shame, because I feel like some of the later dungeon design in Shadow Hearts 1 were some of the better levels, comparatively. Is it a lie because Diane isn't in here? No, there's somebody here. Huh? The doll's name is... I don't know. That could be Diane, but then the other one doesn't make sense if she lies. The game does tell me, but it doesn't though, because I don't, like, with the clues I received, I don't know who that is. We've eliminated everybody except for the always lies. So she just said, huh, so that wasn't a really good clue. That didn't eliminate who that was. Unless I believe it. But you're trying to find out our names, then you should watch out. See those two over there? One of them tells nothing but lies. The doll's name is... I did read the diary, Starman. I literally have the clues in front of me. It does not tell me enough information. I literally just talked about this. So one of them has to be Diane. So it could be the one that said, huh. Maybe this is Barbara because she's well behaved. I would have to guess. Nope, dumb human. Unless she... Okay. I don't know who Barbara is then. You got me. Is Barbara the one that said, huh? Chat, I'm like losing my mind with this puzzle. This is so annoying. I know. Deep sigh. Yeah, it's like every single doll has tried to trick you, and then I feel like there's only like one of them where I felt like it was super obvious, and then the other ones are like, they're like, gotcha, you didn't talk to the other doll first to know that I was lying, but then that doll also lied, so therefore it didn't matter, and I got you again. Like, you got me, game. So now I have to think about this, because now I don't know who is who. We eliminated most of the options, fortunately. We cleared the first floor, more or less in one go. Like, the easy one was Rebecca, because she was always alone. We have Elena, which always lies. But then it's like... Gina, we already talked to Gina, who tricks people, but then this wasn't Barbara. So unless this is Emma? It's just like... I don't know, chat. I don't know what they were thinking with this. I'm like trying to work through their logic based off of what we have, because I wasn't paying attention super much to who we eliminated this time. Let me think about this. Actually, you know what? We have to have missed a doll somewhere. So Barbara is not on this floor. So because you lied to me, I'm gonna guess you're Alina. Figured it out, huh? I was the one telling the lie. The fourth letter of the cellar code is D. Alright, we already guessed that it's Bridget. The game just has to let us get further. Fooled by a mere doll. You must be pretty mad at yourself. We dolls aren't the human servants, you know. We get sad. We get mad sometimes, too. We might even curse and kill our owners, too, if we feel like it. Okay, so let's think about this. Who does this have to be now that I've eliminated some of the characters? This one said they wanted to talk. Is this one Tina? So she wasn't lying that that was Diane. So that, I guess this would have to be Tina. Now I'll tell you the code. The sixth letter is E. Don't forget it now. So it's definitely Bridget, John. Adults have to be so nice and friendly to humans all the time, or they just get rid of us. I want to get rid of you right now for sure. Okay, so this is supposedly the quiet one. So this is gonna be Diane. Second letter is R, so we're already confirming what we already know. So I missed a doll somewhere. We'll have to go back upstairs or something. Talking dolls are spooky, aren't they? People know dolls can't talk. That's why they like having them around. Alright, let's go back upstairs. I definitely missed something. Like, we could have probably skipped the dolls altogether, honestly, after the first three. We'll go back upstairs. I guess there was a door I missed somewhere up here. We'll check each of the rooms. In fact, I'm gonna check the other room one more time as well, since we're here. Yeah, it's one of those ones where I guess if you were to constantly cancel dialogue, I guess in theory you could do it. That doesn't mean I like the puzzle still. Oh, so we missed her last time. Poor girl, ever since she got separated from Tina, she's been crying every day. Like, I don't know, like, does that really strike you as well behaved? Like, she could just be... I don't know. I don't like these clues. I'm Barbara. That's the first time anybody besides Papa has ever said my name. So thank you, the third letter is I. To tell the truth, I'm jealous of Emma. At least she could cry. I can't even shed tears. Papa said he was going to use them on a new girl, and so he took out my eyes. Now I can't see and I can't cry. Too bad. I don't feel bad for you. Chat, when we're done with this place, we're burning the house down. Just want to make sure that I just want to make sure I didn't miss something on the left side of the room. I was thinking I went on the right side checking for items, but I never went on the left. So I'd rather do this now rather than have regrets that I didn't check like behind the sofa or something stupid. Let's check since we're here. There is something behind the sofa, and there's the final silver angel. Okay, good. I think that's probably the last one. Okay. So I'm glad we went back into this room regardless. So I was like rubbing against the bookcases on the right side, and indeed it was just on the left. That's fair. Let's go back, chat. You didn't pay attention because the puzzles required a thinking. I'm not even gonna comment to that, Starman27, but I will say, very antagonistic and very bold, this state to me when I'm in a bad mood, I will say. But anyway, let's continue onwards now that we're done. So we already knew it was Bridget, so we're just gonna go ahead and solve the puzzle, I guess, quote unquote. I think I'll check it out. I'm no good with high-tech things. We'll do all check it out. So we'll just go through. It should just be Bridget. Fortunately, it's not the full alphabet. That's at least nice of the developers. Hey, Shaky, how's it going? Hey, it opened. Geppetto ... What you looking all gloomy about? You're not taking what those dolls said to heart, are you? Huh? No, of course not. Just making some coffee? Nice. Is this the doll in the diary? She's every bit as good as Cornelia. A.T. certainly improved after he left me. A.T.? He was my student, back when I was young. Such a shame he's dead, with talent like this. Father? Yikes, this one talks too. Do you think father means your student, Geppetto? Oh my, that voice. It can't be. That's right, it's Cornelia. You haven't forgotten me, father. Cornelia? How could I possibly forget you? You're my daughter. The one that died all those long years ago. My God, I never thought I'd hear your voice again. That marionette's name is Cornelia too? Is she my replacement? No, it's nothing like that. Cornelia is... I mean, this puppet is... You don't have to get flustered. But you know, she really does look just like me when I was little. Do you remember? When I was alive, you used to make puppets for me almost every day. I was so sick, I couldn't go outside and play, so they were my only friends. Yes, I remember. I made them for you so you wouldn't get lonely when I was away traveling for work. And one day when you were out traveling, I died. Geppetto ... that in response. I was never lonely while I was alive, but Mother didn't put any of the puppets in my coffin. So now I'm all alone here. I've been all alone all this time for decades now. My poor Cornelia. Aren't you coming here yet, Father? I want us to live together again. I want to make friends with the new puppets you'll make me. I bet I could be good friends with your new Cornelia, too. Maybe you're right. I lived a long life already. Maybe it is about time I went and joined you there. I'm sorry, everybody, but I'm going. I'm going to be with Cornelia now. Father, no! Huh? Don't go, Father. I need you here with me. You can't go. Don't leave me. Of course. I never realized it until just now. You've always been by my side, haven't you? All this time. Uh-oh, two Cornelias, chan. So, we're looking at the boss battle. Geppetto, get a hold of yourself. What's the matter with you? Are you losing it or something? There's no need to get so rude. Guess I had you worried there for a minute, but I'm all right now. And I call myself a puppeteer. I was being controlled myself, just like one of my own puppets. Doll says, "Aw, you came to your senses. That's no fun. Just when I thought I had a new puppet to play with. You've been very, very naughty. I guess we'll just have to teach you a little lesson." A lesson? What an interesting thing, like, this human says. Fine, I was bored anyway. If I can't at least have you for my puppet, at least I can have fun destroying you. Okay, what is it gonna turn into, chat? Is it gonna be like this giant crawling baby thing with tentacles? No, it's not. Oh, that's actually surprisingly normal monster design. Huh, okay. Well, it doesn't really look like the doll we bought. A little disappointing, honestly. But that's okay. Let's go ahead and destroy this boss. Okay, let's switch the view mode. We'll go back to Fides. So I think we'll just do the same old strategy of one-shotting the boss. I got a third key, so this fight should be basically over. Ooh. Should have waited a little longer, could have gotten the perfect. Let's see. I can snapshot this.
Now look this way.
But unfortunately, I don't think Geppetto has rage. So I don't think I'm able to just completely one-shot the boss. I'll get close, though. That damage is completely insignificant. Yeah, see, I managed to go before anybody else did. I'll just do a normal attack then. We'll do third key next time. Alright, so we put it in kill range now. Yeah, because he doesn't know rage, right? He just knows shield. Yeah, he only has that. So we'll just do an arc here to get everybody healed up, and then I'll do arc rage, I think, with one of the other characters, and then we'll end the fight. Or I could do regular rage. I suppose it doesn't really matter. I wonder if that would actually be enough by itself to kill. I guess I could always just combo off of this. I mean, we might as well speed up the fight slightly. For 50% or 42. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'll just wait. I'll just energy charge. Take that back. I was thinking about it, but nah, let's just end the fight. The good old energy charge. Oh, and then we're about to go anyway, so it doesn't matter. Nice. So if we land this, I think the boss is dead. Got it, and the perfect. Goodbye. Ooh. Easy combo, chat. This was much easier than doing the Kenshin 1v1, I would like to state. We got another Flare Bruche, which is kind of useless in this game. 75,000 experience, 55,000 in cash. Not bad. Can get a couple third keys with these. So I'm sitting at a pretty high health total. Hopefully with this, we'll end up getting Blacl as a crest. That was the revealed name of the doll. I can't believe it. I haven't met humans that could beat me in centuries. Oh well, I suppose it's fun being the one that's controlled every once in a while. Guess I'll come with you. With that, I think we have the final crest. Geez, when you froze like that, I didn't know what was going on. I guess I was just about to go join my wife in heaven. Thank goodness Cornelia saved me. Thank you, Cornelia. Ugh, what's that? What in the... There's a string tying our fingers together. Oh yeah, my father told me about a saying they have in Japan once. Oh, is that like the red thread of fate or whatever? Is that where we're about to go with it? He said that when a man and a woman are bound together by fate, that there's a crimson thread that connects them from birth. Oh, crimson. My bad, not just red. Oh yeah, third key is the delete a boss button for sure. So Geppetto and Cornelia are bound together by fate? Looks like it. It must be true. Cornelia and I will be together until the very end. Got the crimson thread. Okay. I mean, that is a thing in mythology. Let's go ahead and presumably equip his best weapon. That connects the fate of two people. Legend says the thread links the fate of star-crossed couples, said to make the owner's deepest wishes a reality. Okay, big damage increase for us. So we're gonna go ahead and just take a nice little tent break there. And hopefully... Actually, before I do that, hopefully when we place this last crest, we're gonna unlock a whole lot of side quests. Let's go ahead and see if this is correct. His castle lies at the center of the palace. Excellent. Demon that sows discord against men. He causes murder. He committed for no reason. Oh, so some of them are wrong. Okay. So which one is wrong? Astaroth could be swapped with this one, maybe? Okay, I was pretty close. All of the, presumably, Palace of, and I guess Transcendence crests are in their correct positions. So now we empowered our existing magic crests. So we got Evil Crest, Red Crest, Gale Crest, Rock Crest, Bright Crest, Tail Crest. So we got the max level magics unlocked, and more importantly, we finished Solomon's Key. I will probably not use the thing that we just acquired, because I just don't really care. I think our setup is good. Like, what am I really going to change on this? What I will do, though, chat, is we're going to go to the most important location of all. And that's to go back to Paris and buy more, we'll get Paris and maybe some strike areas, and then some third keys. Actually, strike that. We're going to go to Russia first. Take that back. Specifically Petrograd. I want those third keys. I'm going to get at least 5 if I have enough money. Otherwise, I'll go for 4. And then I'll just kind of live with it. So unfortunately, hold on, let me change to display mode. So unfortunately, the shop has migrated from the front of the palace to all the way in the back. So this one is pretty inconveniencing to go to. But the goal here is to hopefully just get there in one shot. Actually, speaking of which, if I just go through the door here, is this a shortcut to go to the back? I never actually bothered to see where this took me. Kind of. Kind of. Yeah, we're gonna go to the third key shop. That way we could just keep deleting bosses. Also, I don't think I was on the right floor for that. Let me back up. Yeah, my goal is to basically go, if you think of this area as like a big square, I have to get to the far edge of the square. I start at the front of the square. But I also have to be on the second story, I believe. Yes, I do. Is this PS2? Indeed, this is. I like how he's like, tee-hee, the other merchant got carried away by revolutionists. I'm like, oh, so he's just dead, okay. I could just get 5 third keys. Kind of what I wanted. Now, I'm gonna try for a discount a few times here, because this would actually be worth it. Unfortunately, getting this discount is very annoying. Oh, but we purchased it because we had money. That's unfortunate. Well, I'm just gonna buy the remaining without discount for 10s. Okay, we're good. I think we're good for the rest of the game. I have 22,000 left over. That's only enough for 1 strike expand. Back at the Paris Cathedral, which is not worth doing. So we'll just continue onwards, I guess. But I think with this, we've officially beat every side dungeon. However, as I said before, I believe we now have access to potentially the final Solomon trial. And then right now, we may also have potential to go into the graveyard and do something. Now that we have all the crests. Or maybe I have to beat Solomon first. Who knows, chat? I don't really know what the unlock requirements are. But either way, we are almost done with every side quest in the game. We are very close. Yeah, I forgot that if I had purchased more, I would have not lost my money there. That's okay. That's just for me never using the mechanic for like 80% of the game. Because I usually pass it, I never usually fail it. Also, that's why I don't go for the 50% normally. But that's okay. I don't think it changes my game plan at all. So we're gonna go to Jerome Valley in a moment. I want to see if I go to the graveyard now, if anything happens. Yeah, I have all the Silver Angels. That's actually a good point. I should go back to Petrograd. Do you have something new to say, potentially? No, you have nothing new to say. Okay, so I don't know if I need to kill Solomon, but I'm assuming that will do something at some point. Yeah, we should go back to Petrograd, but we need to take not the exit we just came from, but presumably to the right. We still have a couple items we could sell, because I had the rainbow thread on Geppetto, and I'm not going to use Geppetto anyway, so I could honestly just sell all of his equipment, unless the game forces me in the final dungeon to use them. Most of those characters are completely irrelevant to me now. My main team is going to be probably Huge Guy, Rude Hero, Anastasia, and Blanco for sure. Okay, so now we're getting a cutscene. It looks like we needed 5 silver angels, because we came back with 3 and 4, and nothing happened. Princess, you're all okay. That's all that matters. Edgar, what's wrong? You look exhausted. I'm sorry. There have been a lot of matters the Emperor and the Empress have needed me to attend to. They want me to make something to help you. They know you're not about to stop all your crazy adventures. Mother and Father asked you. You're so worn out, Edgar. Well, I'm getting a little old for all of this. I might have been staying up all night the past few nights. But it wasn't a waste. I finished it now. My heart and soul went into this. My ultimate Easter egg. Like the pun of that, actually. Sorry you went Sorry you went to all that trouble for me. It's very kind of you. Thanks. Please, save your thanks for the Emperor and Empress. Oh, and Princess. There's something on your cuff. Huh? Hey. I found that the other day. It's fashion. Might not be of any use, but it's still fashion. Let's see. There you go. All gone. Huh? An angel? A silver angel? Princess, where did you find this? This? I don't know. I came across them all over the place. 5 of them in all. 5? You've got all 5? What's wrong with you? Been acting all weird ever since you saw this useless scrap of paper. Don't you know about exchanging 5 silver angels for a gold one? Or the legendary? I just think it's such a beautiful design. I fell in love with it as soon as I set my eyes on it. A very likely story, Edgar. If they're no use to you, Princess, perhaps you can let me have them. How did you change your tune all of a sudden? What are you hiding? Nothing, I'm not hiding anything. I should go and make that final adjustment to the Easter egg. But I don't know, I'm just so tired. If only I had something to get me excited about, that would really perk me up. Geez, talk about transparent. I'll say, well, do you think I should give them to him? No way, he's got a lot of nerve, or don't see why not. We'll do don't see why not. Edgar is secretly Bowl Cut Boy sent to the past from the future. You're right, Sir Magic Penguin. We're gonna have like a Terminator-esque timeline. Bowl Cut Boy is gonna be the ultimate antagonist by the end. Either that or Bowl Cut Boy ends up being Rude Hero in some kind of weird time paradox. Really? Are you sure? You are sure? I won't give them back to you even if you beg me. I get it, all right. I said I'd give them to you, so just calm down. Now the legendary oh, I nearly forgot. Just a moment. Sorry to keep you waiting, Princess. I present you with the ultimate Easter egg, the Gold Angel. We acquired the Gold Angel. Look at that, Anastasia. Pretty cool. The ultimate, he said. I don't know. Something's not right. It's bothering me. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at her ultimate weapon. Not a really big increase, to be honest. The ultimate Easter egg made for Anastasia. The ultimate egg created from cursed gold and enchanted stones. A priceless treasure that is steeped in the memories of Edgar and his father. Now I can get the legendary can. I must make my application right away. Whatever you say, Edgar. Now we can leave Petrograd. We have no reason to come back here, I think, for the rest of the game. So with that in mind, there should only be one more quest we have left, which is the Solomon Trial. So this one I have a feeling we're going to need a 7th key for. It's been hinting that we'll end up fighting King Solomon after we collected all the crests. And presumably we've done everything else it would need as a prerequisite, as we've done every other character's 1v1, essentially at this point, and we're at a decent level. Now, we might need to switch her items up a little bit, so I have a feeling the first time we play this, I'm probably going to die, because I don't have a way of knowing what the boss will do. So I don't know, for example, if he's going to cast Insta-Death, I don't know if he's going to seal, but I should probably take this encounter a little more seriously. So for the Demon Ward, we're going to go ahead and replace that with the Crucifix. I know I have one more of, so we have at least 2 characters with complete immunity. That's a pretty good setup. And then on Huge Guy, what would be useful for him? Oh, he could wear the Electro Band, that's right. But with this setup, I can't get the Blood Jewel. I guess I technically don't need him to have We'll see. I'll see how he feels with Blood Jewel with this setup, out of curiosity. Thinking about it. You know what? Nah, it doesn't matter. That's not going to help us in this encounter. I'm going to leave it on the Coral Pendant for now. Because if I were doing multiple encounters in a row, I think that would make sense. So that way he could become his ultimate form. But because he's not his ultimate form, it doesn't really matter. Unless there's multiple fights for this. Okay, so Sarah's saying, my duty to the king never ends. If you want to attempt any trials again, you can ask me anytime. Huh. We didn't get a new trial. That's weird. What else do I need to do in order for her to care? She said to come back once we were ready. Unless it means... I don't know. Hold on. Let's go back to the graveyard. Now I'm confused. Something's not working correctly. What did I miss? Is it something like I didn't go far enough in the final dungeon for this to trigger? That's weird. So, I should be able to do something with the Door of Desires, and presumably something with the mistletoe. But the problem is... I don't know what it wants me to do. So I guess the side quests are on hold. I guess we just go to the final dungeon for now and explore a little bit. We've already been inside, at least enough to get to the first save point. So I don't know what else it really wants us to do. Because I don't think I'm missing literally anything. I'll double check the Solomon key again, but I'm pretty sure everything is completed. So if it's flashing like that, it's completed. As you can see, I'm definitely done everything. So weird. There must be some kind of hidden requirement I didn't hit. Very strange, John. I mean, nothing really stops me from going back to the stone platform, I guess. Is it something weird where, like, I can only fight my other form in the save point that's here? Because we've already been here. Does it look like we're gonna do multiple fights here at some point? Speaking of which... this is not gonna be here. I'm gonna go back to my Demon Ward setup. Actually, I really don't need the dog to even do damage. I'm gonna make the dog go back to who is my warning device? Since I don't really need the dog to burst them, I think I'm gonna do that. Keep losing where it is. Is it at the bottom? It is. So I've definitely been in here before. I'm gonna save one more time just to make sure it's not like, oh, you didn't interact with this random object that lets you go to the end. So we are definitely in here. I'm gonna go through here one more time. Okay. To my knowledge, we have every form. You can see grade is maxed. So, from my recollection of Shadow Hearts 1, you end up getting like a gravestone, but gravestones aren't in this game. I'm not sure what we need in order to get into the final fight. Also, why is that indicating that I could walk here on the mini-map, but in the overworld I can't? That's a weird design decision. Okay, can't interact with that. I mean, I guess we could sneak peek a couple of bosses, don't get me wrong. I just feel like I should have been able to complete the quests without needing to do anything here. This glows, but I can't do anything with it. Got it. Can we interact with this in any way? Nope. This looks like it'll be a warp later. Maybe if we clear more of the floors, that'll be a shortcut to the higher levels. Now, the downside to this is that due to the camera, I can't see if there's a treasure chest at the end of this path. I'm gonna manually walk over there. We got a first strike against Lion Dog. Okay. Yeah, so it's like, I'm not sure what I'm missing. We did the dollhouse, we have the final forms of every character. I have unlocked every form for the protagonist. I'm not aware of any other side quests we could be missing. Very strange, Chad. Very strange. Oh well, it's not going to stop me from exploring at least the first floor. As I said before, I think we'll unlock shortcuts, so it doesn't really matter if we end up going a little deep into this area or not. Oh, almost dead. Nice. Makes life easy. Anastasia can take a photo, and then we can defeat the enemy.
Now look this way.
Oh, she actually... Why does he keep focusing on the dog? That's actually throwing me off. That's so weird, chat. Oh, I didn't get the perfect. It might live. Never mind, it didn't live. Another mana root. I mean, I'll take the XP. Anastasia's a little tougher in case we do have to fight Solomon. So she's at least over 600 HP. That's not too bad. I have a feeling nothing's here. Oh yeah, nothing's here. So we're presented with a mini puzzle of figure out what the game wants you to do. So I can't interact with this red seal. Presumably they'll all light up and do something at some point. This one wraps around. I think the first time we were here, it showed a panel somewhere over... Oh, there's a chest there. That's what I was worried about. I think there was a panel to the west of the center ring, I think. So maybe I just have to activate that. It's been a while since we've been in here. But presumably that's what we have to do. I'll take this chest for now. So I had the right idea, chat, went to the wrong side. We got spider web, which is probably worse than what we have. Indeed it is. Thread extruded from a supernatural spider. Spun by a monstrous spider, smells terrible, but the stronger the smell, the better the quality, can entrap enemies. So really, there's nothing the final dungeon can give us at this point, since I should have everybody's best weapons and armor. That's a bit disappointing. There's a lot of different enemies here. Why do you get a feeling there's going to be a ring soul on one of the long platforms? Yeah, I was saying that before. I think I must have missed one earlier on, because I feel like we should have completed him before coming to the final dungeon. So I must have missed, like, 1 or 2 conversations. Something silly. Yeah, we'll kill this one all by itself. Okay, so they don't seem to have a lot of health at least, but we'll snapshot them just so we can understand a little more about them. Goodbye, combo. Yeah, there's probably something you get for taking photos of every enemy in the game, but I'm not really going to get hung up on that. I already know we missed stuff, so it's not a big deal either way. Hopefully without the 20% intelligence bonus, this is still strong enough to insta-kill both of them. It is. Okay. Another 8,000 in experience. Not bad. Huge guy leveling could be big for us later. So we'll at least unlock the first area, and then maybe we'll have a think as to how we get the final quest. Yeah, at least Blanca's so powerful, it doesn't really matter if you give him more stat ups, because it's just overkill. Yeah, so presumably that red square is where we saw that cutscene, because it has been a while since we saw that cutscene. I'm hoping this is where it wants us to go. That looks promising. It's like some kind of switch, try operating it. We're gonna go for it versus leaving it alone. Activated a teleport. A light will take us up. Okay. Now the downside to this, chat, is that the way this dungeon is laid out, I have to take every long path because I can't see if there's treasure. Unless I went and took a side path to begin with, I can't see the whole path from like the center, which kind of sucks. So I missed the ones near the entrance, so I don't know if, for example, if I go left here, if this is just a dead end, or if it's a dead end with treasure. We'll find out, though. Survey says... nothing. Okay. Well, we'll humor the game. We'll go up a floor. I wasn't intending to beat the game today, but maybe we will. We'll see. Looks like a light elevator. Let's go up. Yeah, do you see what I mean, chat? Like, I can't see if there's a treasure on the left until I go there, kind of thing. There's no treasure there or on the opposite side. So I know I'm wasting my... oh, wait. There is a treasure on... not the path I'm going to, but the path across the way. Okay, so I could see it. It's just very small. We'll go over here, and presumably there's a treasure in the path in front of me versus the one I'm on. But we'll find out. No, but it looks like there's one in that little curvy point. Interesting. Oh, hello, new enemies. I mean, at least the enemy variety's a little better. Maybe it's different per floor. Chat is saying beat the game? Maybe. I definitely don't need the game's final form to beat the game. Like, we should be good enough, chat. This is gonna be enough damage is the question. No, it's not. We'll follow up with huge guy then. So we're missing just a tiny bit of strength. It's a shame. Yeah, we'll still go back for the side content, don't get me wrong. It's just, like, whether or not we bothered doing that before beating the game.
Now look this way.
Yeah, I mean, like, spoilers, chat, that final boss is gonna get Eternal Heat. I don't think our stats matter at all. Oh, he cast Insta-Death on us. That's cute. Alright, chat, that's cute. I think she's got a raise. That should be fine.
This will help you.
Let's go ahead and prep for the end of the game. So we've been holding on that agility up. Time to use the chat. Got it. We need to go as fast as possible, chat. We're absolutely gonna wreck them. Speaking of wreck them, let's get Rage, just to make sure we get the guaranteed kill. Shaky says cute chat. I'll take Shaky's word for it. But yeah, game over. Again, we're actually getting kind of close to leveling some of our side characters, but unless the game pulls like an Omega gimmick on us where we have to fight every boss 1v1, I'm looking at you, Rogue Galaxy, I think we'll be fine, because if we're allowed to choose our party, then I'm just going to choose the most broken one possible, for sure. Speaking of which, let's use other party members healing. Okay, so that'll always be a path back down. We know there's an item to our right. I can't see if there's one to our left due to the camera angle, but I'm pretty sure I saw one that was here. We might as well see what it is. The Seal of Strength? Okay. How close are we to capping with Neo-Amon out of curiosity? Which again, still sounds like a Digimon. Oh, so he's fully capped already. Curiosity. When he is Fides. Okay, so he'll still benefit from speed up and strength up for Fides, which is good. So I might still consider giving him the strength up, just so he'll be at 98 strength with Fides. But for Neo Amon, we're at max stats already, which is fine. That's what happens when you end up power level. Via just murdering everything. So we know... Can we interact with this ring at all? We can. The altar, you can control the ring or return to the stone platform. Turning the ring at the altar so the colors line up makes a light elevator appear at the vessel. You go higher or lower on this elevator, but you can only return the ring on the floor you're on now. What? Okay, this would make a lot more sense if I knew what any of these colors did. So, we went up a blue light, we saw a red light that didn't seem to do anything. I'm just gonna leave it as is for now and contemplate what that means. Also, the game is telling me I can walk this way, but I cannot walk this way. Why does it do that, chat? Okay, so we're gonna go the long way here. So presumably, I have to rotate the rings to do something, but I don't know what the colors mean. Other than maybe blue is progress, but what are the other two colors? Red, I'm gonna guess, is down. Blue and red are kind of opposites generally in colors. But see, like, there's a white light there, but I can't do anything. Unless I also need to hit a control panel, which I'm not gonna rule out, I guess. Also, I didn't see if there was a treasure on this path. I'm gonna check real quick. Yeah, there's the red. So I'm gonna try to remember their colors and then go back to the stone platform, maybe? Have to say, chat, not feeling these final dungeons in particular with the level design. It's just like a whole bunch of really long platforms. Okay. But like, compare it to like the Shadow Hearts 1 design philosophy, where every floor had its own boss and you had conversations every floor. I feel like that final dungeon was just done a lot better comparatively. Where this one, I feel kind of detached to what's going on. Like, I'm solving puzzles, but they don't really feel meaningful to me. Nor do I really learn anything about the characters, nor are the fights really that hard. So, not super thrilled. I mean, I kind of like the background image, I guess. If I have to say something positive. Got a pure extract. That trip was completely not worth it. So let's just go this way. Yeah, it's just like, I think we had this design philosophy discussion when we were playing Valkyrie Profile, where I think Valkyrie Profile's weakest aspects were the dungeons, because either they were puzzle dungeons and not really fun to play, or they were fun to play and they had interesting platforming mechanics to them, but they didn't really do anything to connect the characters to them. Like, no plot really advances when you're in the dungeon. Sometimes you only get as much as like 4 lines of dialogue to say like, oh, we were here, and then they just kind of never talk about it again. I feel like this is like one of those levels I would see in Valkyrie Profile that I would just kind of forget about. It reminds me a little bit, we also played Tales of Destiny on the stream. It reminds me of like the Tales of Destiny floating dungeons, where like, yes, they are technically puzzles, but not really feeling them. Okay, so red was to the left. Oh, I keep forgetting I can't go that way. So red is to the left. We see the blue has lit up there. We don't know what color moves anything yet. So we could try rotating the column or the ring one by one to see if that does anything. I'm gonna be honest, I might just skip the final items here. I don't think it matters at this point. Let's just end the game. Given that it doesn't feel like we already have everybody's best items, so who cares? So if I turn this, what does this do for us? Okay, so it rotates the whole arena. So blue goes back down. I don't want that. Hold on. Okay, see, I'm missing a really key piece of information here. Hold on. No, never mind. That doesn't make any sense to me. So, what is my goal here? I thought I was supposed to get blue to line up with maybe the blue of the next floor. But I can't rotate the floor I'm not on. Yeah, see, there's a red and a yellow, and the yellow doesn't seem to do anything. Do this one time. I mean, I'll check out the blue real quick to see if this does anything different for us. Like, maybe I have to go back to the first floor and rotate something, but I just want to see. So this should take us to where the red one used to be, right? Yes, no? What? That's not at all where I thought it would put me. Chad, I don't feel like I understood this puzzle. Okay, so it doesn't matter where you rotate it, blue will always go down. I guess it's supposed to be my takeaway of that. But blue was how we went up in the first place. So how do I know what color I should be aiming for, and then how should I rotate it? And then do I need to go back to the first floor to rotate anything? I mean, I could literally brute force it, but that feels like kind of bad to do. So I'm trying to give this puzzle a really earnest chance, but I don't know what it wants me to do. We're gonna rotate it one at a time to see if this changes anything. I just want to investigate. So, like, some of them light up and some of them don't. So, like, I'm just trying to figure out from a puzzle. Like, this doesn't do anything, right? This doesn't do anything. So, like, what do I have to do to get the elevator to light up? So, we can rotate it, which I don't understand why we would want to do that. And then 2, something we do here has to activate an elevator. So I can see that there's the 4 cardinal directions. I don't see, like, a color on the floor. So I'm not really sure what I should be going for here. I can make this green, for example. We put blue there before. I don't know if we put red there or not. Red didn't... Okay, so... I'm gonna shrug. Does this have to do with mythology? Are the 4 colors based off of the mythological beasts? And I just don't know the order of northeast, southwest of them, chat? Is that what this is? Is this Suzako again, chat? I feel like I'm missing something that would make this puzzle make a little more sense. So, okay, I connected red here. I don't know why red had to go here and why red didn't activate it elsewhere. I don't think it was lined up with the next floor because I lined up the second floor and the first floor. And their blues were not aligned, but I was still able to use blue. So that's the Phoenix. So we're just gonna play rotate the discs until something happens. So we're starting with red here. That's a new enemy. Sure, we'll fight it. Right, Chad? I'm just kind of like, okay. I mean, we'll get through the puzzle one way or another, don't get me wrong. But I feel like the puzzles have not been clicking for the past couple sessions. I feel partially my fault, and then partially not my fault. Also, I'm about to kill this thing. I just realized I shouldn't have killed this. Oh well. It is what it is, chat. Rest in peace, random enemy. Oh, it didn't actually die. Cool, I can snapshot it then. Nice.
Now look this way.
Combo break. So we'll just finish it off with Red Comet takes too long. I think I'm just gonna kill it with Gale, maybe. Ooh, not enough. 20 damage lower. Using the weaker accessory, I got punished, chat. That would have killed normally. Bonk. I don't even know why he bothers with evasion, chat. It just does not work. Yeah, definitely pictured here a jellyfish moments before death, for sure. So I'm just trying to like observe my surroundings. So like, for people that haven't played the game before, I am really curious what you think this puzzle solution is. Like, is it just line up all the green? Is that what this is? So 2 of these go up. I don't know which one to go to. I guess I have to go to the bottom one. Is that the puzzle? Just everything is green? That's what I'm thinking, chat. I'm like, is that really it? Is that the puzzle? I mean, okay. I'm just saying, you know. Okay. If I just make this green, are we just done? I guess that was the puzzle, chat. We just warped. Is this floor 1? Hey, look at that. I did think that was going to be a shortcut for later. And it turns out that that's actually just progress. Amazing, look how bright it is. Otto's not far away now. You can tell? Yeah, I can feel it. Okay, so we're gonna make another save here. We have still not made a decision as to what our happiness is. We have still not completed every side quest, but we'll make 2 safety saves here in case I accidentally overwrite one of them. We're gonna check the graveyard one more time. We're gonna interact with the tree. Do you want to say anything, Mr. Tree? No? Okay, well, then we're just gonna leave you alone. Again, maybe I have to choose the ending. I'm guessing. So far, I haven't had a lot of choices here. So apparently, chat, the puzzle solution was just make everything green. I'm just gonna let that puzzle solution state for itself. Go, okay. Looks like that guy was stumped, something like that. Light shines to the heavens, try entering it. Risk it or forget it. Let's go. So we're probably gonna have to fight 2 of the apes, and then presumably Kato, and then final boss. So we should have enough third keys for all of them. Oh, this is what I was trying to trigger earlier. It won't be long now. No. Are you sure now? Yeah. I thought about it and thought about it until I was really sure. Never done so much thinking in my life. Huh. I've never been one to reflect on myself much. I just lived fast and hard, and that was about all I could manage. I want to thank you, Jean. You taught me the meaning of living, the meaning of happiness. So you found out what makes you happy? Yeah. To me, happiness is living life my own way or living peacefully. So, okay. Let's extrapolate. So there has to be 2 endings for this game, because that's the only thing I know about this game. So, given what we know about the mistletoe, living life my own way would probably be trying to fight the curse. Living peacefully is probably letting the curse win. So we live, but our soul dies. So we'll go for what I'm assuming is the good ending here of living life my own way. I don't know how we're gonna beat the curse, or if we even beat the curse. But maybe we'll die the way we are, which is pure rude hero. So we'll start with that. You did it! You found out what your own happiness was. Happiness is something you feel for yourself. Other people can't tell you what it is. You have to decide. Just like you were happy. Rude hero, Alice was happy too. Excuse me, girl in danger. I won't worry about you anymore. Hearing your answer really made me feel better. Goodbye, rude hero. Okay, now can we interact with the spooky tree that's been taunting us the entire time? Goodbye. So we're gonna make sure to make a new save. So I saved right before we did the decision, so we don't have to worry about potentially doing anything else. Unless this is just straight to the end. Which could also be true. Guess we'll find out, Chad. Rude hero! Rude hero! Huh? Are you alright? Yeah, I just said my final farewell. Final farewell? Eugene. Oh. We were smiling when we said goodbye. Oh. So now I've got no regrets. I'm not sure how we're gonna manage it, you guys, but let's make sure we all get out of this alive, okay? Okay, says the team of people. Well, they can say okay. I want to go back down to the first floor and save if we're able to. Oh, there's the save point right here. This is fine. Let's make a new save. We're gonna make extra certain I don't overwrite a useful save file. Now does anything happen if I go to the graveyard? Nope. Does the door of desire change now that I made a decision? Or is he just gonna remark it's a heavy door and not do anything? Okay. Well, chat, I am officially stumped. I do not know what the game wants me to do to unlock the final form. I feel like we did kind of literally everything, so, we'll just have to look it up after I beat the game, I guess. But for now, I'd like to not use a walkthrough. I'd like to just experience the game for what it is.
Where's your master?
Behind us, on the field of Takamagahara.
I suppose you won't let us by.
The mutant apes live and die along with the master. If you want to fight him, you'll have to get through us.
No problem.
Oh, they're starting to look like their god counterparts. I remember that. Raijin's the one with the thunder drums, right? That's why he looks like this. Interesting. Well, it's time to play Delete a Boss, chat. I have a feeling I know where my third keys are going. Alright, so let's, we'll get Rage up, I think. Fortunately, we also have the golden bat, so the golden bat should do a lot of damage. Also, I probably should have snapshotted here, actually, in retrospect. Oh well, if I don't snap their health, I guess it doesn't really matter. Golden bat is very likely to die. Fortunately, I think he still has spikes on. We'll see what happens here, chat. Nice. That's not bad damage. Oh, they're comboing together. How cute. Third key. Yeah, we'll delete you. Whatever. Goodbye. Sure, we'll take a photo of the remaining enemy. Listen, chat, we're going to the end. I don't care what the enemy tried blocking. I don't even care. It's irrelevant. What are they gonna do? You know what? I'll just have these characters defend. I don't even need them to attack. I mean, this guy can attack just to speed things up slightly. But in terms of, like, real-time seconds, this is faster. Okay. All I gotta do is energy charge, and the boss is dead, I think. So he's blocking, so I'm gonna do reduced damage. Yeah, that damage is really gross. For sure, chat. For sure. No. Chat, nah. No, I don't think I need to attack anymore. It's fine. Fine. Hi, Raijin. Oh, I got the perfect? Goodbye. Special defense down. Oh, physical defense down 4. So I would have gotten it from these two. 143,000 experience? Wow. I literally don't need that level up, but sure, we'll take it. I mean, they said I had to get through them to get to the master, so that's on them, chat. And this is why we bought the third keys. Unfortunately, I just realized I don't think I changed my sound setting. Hold on. Let me go further. Oh, it's on Dolby. I'll put it on stereo to see if it fixes it. I guess I can make another save. In case I want to look at their health totals. I guess. Yeah, we're going straight to the end, chat. Oh, was that like an item that I missed? Is that? Oh, no, it was the warp. Never mind. Ignore that. So again, unless this final boss has insta-death, I really don't have anything to fear. So we'll just kind of go in as is. See what happens, chat. Okay, kind of liking the design of this room. Feels a little more inspired.
Can you see it? The other side of time.
Yeah.
Well then.
Let's go.
Oh, couple flickers there. Hopefully it'll not do that going forward. I mean, the sound seems to be working in the cutscene, so that looks like that was the fix, chat. So is he gonna form a super god, or is this just gonna be Kato by himself? He does not look happy to see us, chat. So the only question, Chad, is this the final boss, or is this the second to last boss? That's the question we have to be asking ourselves right now. So what is he called? Kusanagi Sword, Yakusanagi Gem, Yadamir, Susano. That feels very final bossy, chat. We're fighting Susano. I mean, that's kind of a... It's kind of a final boss thing, chat. What do you think? Oh well. I guess we'll set up to kill the boss. I'll assume this is the final boss. I was just thinking about it. So we're setting up to... Oh, I don't even need to do this. What am I doing? I could have just ended the fight. Oh well. So let's go see if this boss has any gimmicks, as this could be very annoying to deal with potentially. Let's speed everybody up just real quick here, in case this doesn't one-shot. Now, the only thing I'm not certain about is, do physical attacks hurt the boss? If so, I'm gonna go in and hit with the normal strikes. Let's snapshot everybody. I doubt we'll get a new ability here, but we'll get an idea of health totals, and maybe we'll take a look to see if we can injure. So, huge guy, I need you to do me a very important favor and hit Susano. If you can hit Susano, I'm gonna end the fight. That's all I need to know, chat. This is the knowledge check. We can hit Susano. Say goodbye to the boss, chat. Oh, I should have raged up. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Ooh, increased defense. That's annoying. As long as this doesn't insta-kill, I don't care. Oh, she doesn't have Crucible on anymore. All ally status up effects canceled. Aww. That's a shame. Oh, they sliced the dog. Well, chat, if they're gonna play like that... Hi, Susano. I'm gonna go for the extremely hard to hit invisible hitbox. Let's see how this goes, chat. Oh, I missed it. Ooh, okay, that's gonna be hard to hit. As I said before, I think we might be aiming for literally 2 pixels. For those not aware, chat, it is an invisible 2 pixels, and I have to guess where they are. So that's gonna be fun. We might be here a little bit. If so, it's not a big deal. Okay, so I can't buff myself. That's fair. I can have the dog potentially cure if I need to. I think I'm more concerned about the mirror than anything else. I'm gonna take out the mirror before the sword. Getting hurt by the boss doesn't really concern me. Hello, Grandin Knight. Hope you're doing well. We'll go for it again. Sanity minus 16. Ooh, that's kind of brutal. The boss is presumably equipping them. Okay. The boss is powered up. But when the boss powers up, that doesn't stop me from raging. Question mark. Right, chat? I mean, this shouldn't stop me. So this should negate his defense up. She's still paralyzed. I could take this opportunity to heal in case I miss again. So we're gonna take this opportunity to probably art cure everybody. Just in case this fails. As I said before, I'm fishing for a very small amount of pixels. But worst comes to worst, I at least get to see what the boss does. The boss is about to go 4 times in a row. That's kind of intense. I guess I could technically try to 7th key with a different character if I really want to. Why not, chat? Who cares? Get your extra strength. Right, chat? We'll go for it. Strength plus 3. We're gonna try to pray again. Again, it's a very small pixel. Oh, how is that not it? Okay. We might have to get into a random encounter so I could see what that pixel is. I thought for sure that was it. I thought for sure. So it might be worth actually resetting just so I could see the pixel. Because otherwise, this boss fight is going to take forever. So it's not where I thought it was. Now, that does no damage. Yeah, I don't care about that. Oh, she got triple ring, though. That's kind of a problem. This is probably an insta-death, if I had to guess. Wow, she took 535. Okay, now that's starting to become serious. So she's dead. There's no way she's alive. Interesting. So again, even if this kills me, this is not a big deal, chat. I just need to be able to see the Eternal key hitbox. Well, that's doing quite a bit of damage to us. Wow, that's actually insane amounts of damage. Huh. Interesting. I mean, fortunately, he has Blood Jewels, so I don't have to worry about sanity loss. So everything keeps the health that they lost, which is interesting. So technically, I could energy charge here if I really wanted to. Anastasia died horribly. I should probably revive her. I thought I had a raise up on this character. I do. So again, I'll fish for it. So unfortunately, I should have checked before this battle where those pixels were. I thought for sure we had the visual cue of the black portion of the southernmost arrow equals where we have to hit. So if we die here, not a big deal, in all honesty. But we could see if we don't end this boss fight fast, we're gonna take a ton of damage. So I think this might kill the whole party here. I think we're actually dead, because that's a lot of damage. That looks like a lot of damage. Yeah, that is actually an insane amount of damage. Wow, this thing is getting so many turns. Oh, and it can heal? Crazy. Only huge guys survived? That's actually crazy. Oh no, why didn't I get a turn? Why did he auto Grand Slam?
Come on!
What? Oh, he's so negative insanity, I didn't get his turn back. Oh, I get it. Oh, I'm dead. I understood too late, chat. It doesn't matter. That thing hit us so many times, it just drained our sanity. So Spike is useful, but also not useful here. So we'll let the boss win. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Let me think about what I would do differently now that we know what the boss is like. So this is actually a real final boss. I appreciate the game giving us something. So even if I get the perfect here, we won't get a turn. So say goodbye, chat. Even with 10 sanity, he's so far behind. He's only gonna use Aqua Edge. What a shame. Rest in peace. Get bodied. But on the plus side, Spike does make him survive insane things. Yeah, look at that sanity loss, chat. I think that's the lowest sanity we've ever seen in the game. He got minus 98, chat. Wow, he took so many hits to the face. Interesting. So if it gives me the option to retry, I don't want to do that. Interesting. So I want to get into one fight, chat. All I want to see is one fight. I just need to know where are those pixels? So we're going to temporarily unequip Mind's Eye so I can see where the pixels are. And we're also going to remove, where is it, Demon Ward, so I can get into an encounter. So let's go down a floor. Let's force ourselves to get into a fight, and then I will check the Turtle Ring. Also, I guess I could strength up since I'm here. So this encounter, I'll strength up. We just need a fight. Come on. That's all I need to know. Knowledge is power, chat. If I know where the pixel is, we can win. Oh, come on, game. Game, I just want one encounter. You're killing me. Do I really have to put on the double encounter rate item? Gonna make me do it? It's gonna make me do it, chat. Go ahead and put on the golden necklace. I know, chat, of like all the times that, there we go. Of all the times I want an encounter, I'm like, I just want one. We're good. Let's all witness where it is together, chat. Where was this ring? Oh, that is not anywhere where I thought that was. Interesting. I'm gonna have to see that again. So what is my visual cue to figure that out? That's what we have to ask ourselves. Ooh, I didn't get the perfect, but that's okay. Yeah, that's the first time we've seen it so far over there. I want to see that again. Because that is not at all where I thought that was. That is a very tiny pixel for sure. So we're going to just do that a few times, and I'm just going to do my best to memorize it. Yeah, so like, is it lined up with any graphics? This is what we have to ask ourselves. Is there some very easy visual tell to see where it is? Now, we could use our 7th keys potentially to kill the side equipment, which might not be a bad idea, actually. Like, we can have our other teammates 7th key, for example, the mirror and the sword, respectively. That could be very useful. So I'm glad we have a couple of those left over, but more importantly, I need to see where this is again. In fact, I'm going to take a screenshot so I could see where it is, because I really need to memorize this. Because if we do, we skip basically the whole boss fight. And it is worth spending 5 minutes to do that, rather than fight that other fight as intended. So we're going to look one more time. This time I'm going to take a snapshot. Where was this? Ooh, there's like a little bit of a visual tell. Maybe I could do it. Okay, let's run. Oh, no, let's run away. I think I know where it is. And to prove that I think I know where it is, I'm going to put on Mind's Eye. We're going to get into another random encounter. And we're going to unequip the Demon Word in a moment. I'm going to put on Mind's Eye again. I think I know where it is. If not, then I'm going to have to stare at it again. So as I said before, we're aiming for 2 pixels. Now, fortunately, we have the thing that slows down the spinner, so it's not impossible. It's just unfortunately more difficult than it probably should be. But it's worth it if we could skip a boss battle. So I'm gonna do it I'm just gonna get into one encounter, and I want to see where it is, because I'd rather do that than go through the boss battle. Let's just get into one more fight, and I want to see where it is. I think I saw a character on the edge of the ring that aligns with the red icon of the strike zone of the Eternal Ring, and I want to see if that's true. Without doing anything else, I'm just going straight here, and if not, I'm resetting. I think it is there. No, it's not. Alright. I thought it was right there. It might have been slightly too far to the left. Alright, we're gonna fish it out, chat. We're gonna feel for it. We're gonna get rid of some of these enemies. I need to practice this.
Try this.
Oh, they're still alive. That's annoying. Let's get rid of these guys so I can practice. Maybe I was looking at the wrong character. It definitely lines up with the text on the bottom left, but I might have been looking at the wrong character. So we'll just go through it very slowly until I see it again. The downside is that the red ring, or excuse me, the red line of the indicator goes through the edge of the ring. So I might have been doing it just slightly too far to the left or to the right. So we'll guess together, chat, how far off I was. But that felt really close to correct. Let's just get rid of some of these enemies. I'm gonna not perfect here because I don't want to kill all of them. Oh, I killed all of them. My bad, chat. Well, that's fine. Then I get to practice one more time. So one more time. I'm gonna take a better screenshot of it. And I'm just gonna stare at it for 2 minutes. Yeah, even when I try to get Blanca not to do max damage, he still wins. It's so sad, chat. Again, we're gonna look one more time. I want to count how many characters it is, and then I have to see what it looks like without the red indicator there. And between those two things, I should be able to find a visual cue for when I need to press this. I'm gonna look at this one more time. Oh, it's the first character. Oh. Ooh, it's literally the first character. Interesting. So we're gonna go ahead and reset because I used the key. 1 second, chat. go ahead and reset this thing. Quick reboot. Hope you get plenty of sleep at some point, Granite Knight. It'd be difficult going on without sleep, especially when you have a long week ahead, potentially. Since we're not even quite at Wednesday. So I'm gonna go for it one more time. Oops, I menu too hard. And from there, we're gonna go ahead and see if there's a pixel on the letter on the bottom left of the ring. Or something else that can help us. I do agree, chat, it is weird that the Eternal Key moves where the ring slot is. Because for third ring, I think also as well as fifth ring and normal strikes, they're always at the bottom, and they have the same visual cue at the bottom where you could go to the darker side of the arrow, and that will always hit. But this one doesn't. Let me eye this. Oh, that's pretty consistent. I think I know where it is, chat. Nice. Okay, I know where it is. I just gotta land it under pressure. Okay. So it's the first character, not the initial pixel, but like 1 pixel to the left of that, and that'll work. There's a little bit of leniency, but it's still gonna be a really tight window for sure. Yeah, potentially this could be the end of the boss, because now I have the visual tell. What I'm gonna do, just in case things go awry, we're gonna get rid of gold necklace. We're gonna make sure she has a crucifix, so she has a small chance of surviving. We're gonna get rid of spike on him, and instead we're gonna focus on, I think, just raw health. And we're also gonna take, do I have another crucifix? I don't. I thought I did have another one, or somebody else wearing it. Oh, old man is wearing it. We're gonna make sure he has it as well. We're just gonna crucifix up chat so they don't get status ailments, because I find that annoying. The only rude hero doesn't have it, but we're just depending on him not getting hit. What a great strategy, chat. Like, just don't get hit. Duh. Let's go ahead and heal up. So I think I have my visual cue, but again, it is a really tiny window. This might take a few attempts. Ideally, what'll happen is I need our other characters to attack the side pieces, so that way the boss doesn't get 5 attacks. So presumably he gets extra attacks per weapon that he equips himself with, or ancient artifact, I suppose, might be more accurate. And if we eliminate those attacks, then we're not likely to die. Also, I guess I could save here. 1 second, chat. Let me switch to display mode. Sure, why not, chat? Potentially our final save before we beat the game. All the way to the final save file. Thank you, final save file. Nice, skip this cutscene. Can't skip it, chat. That's unfortunate. We gotta watch this every time I lose.
The other side of time.
I got Yakuza, chat.
Yeah.
Well then.
Let's go.
Or the flicker. We'll let it go. Okay. So I think same strategy as before, but don't waste your time buffing. There's no point. We'll just go straight for Neoamon then, because he's got the best overall agility. He'll be at 99 at everything. He'll also be the most tanky. It is still better than being Rogue Galaxy. That is very true as a statement. I 100% agree with that. Indisputable. Maybe one day, chat, I'll go back and play Rogue Galaxy. But it won't be on original console for sure. We may or may not save state scum that final boss. I'm not gonna lie. Chat saw what that boss is like normally. Alright, let's go for it, chat. Deep breath. Gotta aim for 2 pixels. Got it. Die. Boss fight over, that's what I thought. Making me guess where those pixels were. Get out of here. Boss over, chat. Who needs strategy?
Kato.
It's good that it ended this way. Soon, Takamagahara and the vessel will disappear within the time warp. Once you've set foot here, you can't return to the present.
Yeah, looks that way.
You must pray. Pray as hard as you can for the world you want.
The world I want?
Yes. The best one you can imagine.
Hey!
Then you can return.
Kato!
Thank you, my friend.
Yuri.
Come on now, let's pray. For a better world to return to. We can do it. If we really try.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, chat.
Looks like time's up.
I'll switch to
The
preview mode.
mistletoe's curse. I knew I was living on borrowed time.
Are you scared?
No.
Will you lose your memories too?
Never.
Yuri.
Don't look at me like that. I'll see you soon.
Please, promise me. I don't want to lose you forever.
Yeah. Karen,
What?
thank you. Sorry. I can't keep that promise.
I know why you stayed there alone. You were afraid to lose yourself. You realized the only way to protect your soul and your memories was to die. The times you spent with your friends, your feelings for the friend you fought, all of your experiences to this point. All that is what made you what you are, made you into the man you are today. Yes, the man I know, the man I love. Now you don't have to suffer anymore. You don't have to be alone anymore. I'll always be right here by your side. Now we'll be together forever.
I guess our soul was saved, but we die? Okay. What an ending. Well, we'll talk about the game in a little bit. I'm gonna let the credits play out.
かに瞳閉じようまた会えるから
Uh-oh. Aaron's gonna hit on Rude Hero's father now. So I guess what we suspected is about to come true, chat.
Whoa, that's bad. I almost overslept. It'll be here soon.
It's the world you secretly prayed for. The place your heart returns to. The time when you were the happiest. You can start your life over again.
Oh, so this is the... Oh, for people that haven't seen the first game, this is the start of the first game. From
It's that train.
Before he got on the train. So is it implying that there is a time loop?
I kind of feel like a kid again.
Interesting. Interesting. So, yeah, so it's kind of a time loop. So, question, I guess. There's a couple ways you can interpret it. One, he's in an endless cycle to die and the world restarts every time. Or, another way you could view it is that time reboots, and in the alternate universe, instead of the ending of Shadow Hearts 1, where Girl in Danger dies, Girl in Danger lives. Therefore, the rest of this game doesn't occur, because a lot of the plot's events only happen because Girl in Danger is dead. So technically, it could break its own cycle, technically, because there were two endings in Shadow Hearts 1. I'm wondering if that's implying that the bad ending of Shadow Hearts 1 is canon, this ending was canon, and then Shadow Hearts 1 good ending was canon. Or if it's implying that. Well, there's a theater mode. Let's go very briefly see what this is. I think this will allow us to listen to the cutscenes that were not working before. So we'll take a look at these at some point. I have a feeling Thursday session will be trying to view some of the ones that completely broke. I think those were mostly the enemy-related cutscenes. So we're going to look at all the villain cutscenes at some point. But holy chat, there are 133 cutscenes in this game. Actually, even more. Wait a minute. Even more. 152 for the good ending. We haven't seen the bad ending. I guess we'll go for the bad ending. That is a lot of cutscenes. Yeah, that's what I was saying. This game is definitely much longer than Shadow Hearts 1 by far. So we cleared the game. We're not going to go back to that. What is the file I'm looking for? I think this is the one I'm looking for. So we're going to try to see the alternate ending. And then on Thursday... Also, chat, I just had a thought. It wouldn't be because of this, would it? Hold on. Does it seriously want me to max these characters' levels? There's so many of them. Is that why I can't get the true final form? Do I even have enough soul energy for this? I don't think I do. We'll save that for Thursday. We're gonna view all of his forms and we're gonna level it up. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, and I want to check one more thing since we're here. It's not something stupid like I accidentally broke one of the crests, right? Like, it's not... Yeah, see, I can't move that one. Oh, I had one of the crests wrong. Oh. That would explain so much. Okay, now this is starting to make sense. Is this the only one that was wrong? Oh, yeah, this is probably why we couldn't get the other one. This by the sea. Well, skip that one for now. Yeah, let's at least save this file. Or I guess it doesn't really matter. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll fix this later. Okay, so one out of 2 open questions resolved. So one of them was not correct. And I'd forgotten that it was not correct. I thought it was done because of the color glow, but that's just what everything looks like. So that was an assumption on my part. I will not blame the game for that. So I'm gonna assume we'll do the Solomon's Key. We'll do that with our last save file, so don't worry about that. What we're gonna do though is, this is before we made the choice, right? The only thing we have to do is make the choice again. I guess it doesn't really matter what our equipment is, because the enemy shouldn't get a turn, in theory. So we'll take our final save file at the bottom of the list, and we'll try to do that to complete the other side quest. I'm assuming once you save at the final save, you can still go backwards. So I'll leave even the save just before that one not saved over. But I think it's okay to save over one save file here. Hopefully this is the cutscene with Jean. We're gonna choose to live peacefully and see how that impacts the ending. And just to make sure we don't overwrite it, I'll save in save file too. I think that's the best way to put it. Can we skip this cutscene? No, we gotta sit through it. Yeah, I gotta be careful not to mash too quickly here, because I need to make a choice that is not the default one. So we went through this last time. We said to live our life, and then the world reset, and we went back to Shadow Hearts 1. So, what if we say living peacefully here? You did it! You found out what was your own happiness! Happiness is something... Okay, so this is the same. I'm not gonna read this. So, no dialogue changed here, but presumably this is gonna impact the ending. Because we didn't get the ultimate form, and we still got the good ending, so I'm assuming that this choice here is the only thing that actually makes a difference for the ending. So we'll see how impressive, depressing, enlightening, any other adjective there, potentially, that we could learn more about the game. So let's guess what this ending will be. So she went back in time, and she ended up becoming Rude Hero's mother. I think there's still a paradox as to how Anne's cross exists, because in this universe, he already had it, and she didn't start with it. So I feel like that item, I don't know if that's a plot hole, if you remember, because he gave it to Karen because it was from Girl in Dangerous Grave, but the only reason he had it is because his mother had it already. So maybe this is implying that it's not quite like a perfect loop. Maybe that's what it's trying to imply. Otherwise, it's a big plot hole. But anyway, we just gotta beat the game again, no big deal. So now we know what to do for Thursday. And again, we really did not need those final levels. But hey, those general level ups did help us get to here to some extent. So that was kind of nice. Let's save over this one. We're gonna just absolutely... Chat, do you feel bad for these bosses? Like, what are they gonna do? I'm at such a high level. Oh, we could skip this movie? Nice. Shake your head, chat. Do I even need to energy charge? Like come on, chat. Let's find out, chat. Do I even need to energy charge? A little bit, I guess. Sure, we'll do a full combo on him, chat. Lucky man probably doesn't have brain cells to feel pain. You're right. Wait, one of the things missed? Ridiculous. Just use euthanasia on the boss? That sounds fair. So anyway, this is how it could have ended. I love that the other boss didn't even get a turn, chat. That just felt kind of messed up, I'm not gonna lie. Hello, photograph that shouldn't be there. Oh, that's so sad, chat. That's all he could do. I'm so sorry. Oh, I got the perfect? Wow. That was just mean, chat. That was actually bullying. You can report me, chat. Actual bullying. It's just I was like, he didn't block the rage move. GG. Anyway, I guess I'll save over save 2 again. And now we can take this opportunity to learn, is this save a point of no return? And I just use the save file we have at the end of the game? Because we might as well as beat the other bosses, right? Before we do the bonus content. Because presumably the bonus bosses are going to be hard. Now, the sad part is I could probably just Eternal Key Rude Heroes fight. I could try not to do that. Okay, so we've confirmed that you can backtrack on these. Okay. So I will try not to Eternal Key Rude Heroes fight. We'll pretend it was in one solid playthrough. So I think we still had 2 7th keys, so I'm allowed to use the 7th key on Solomon and a 7th key on whatever Rude Hero ends up fighting. It could be that weird giant lady thing, because that was what it was in Shadow Hearts 1. Yeah, I guess we're good to go, chat. We'll try beating the game again, see what happens. Definitely cyberbullying. I cannot believe you can't skip this cutscene. Also, I'm gonna swap the display mode early. We'll talk a little slow here, but it's okay.
The other side of time.
Yeah.
Well then.
Let's go.
Alright, so our goal is to just go for the one shot again. Hopefully we get the other ending instantly. Otherwise we have to play this battle seriously, which would be very much a shame. I'd prefer not to. Okay, no pressure. Just gotta hit the 2 pixels again. I missed it. Damn, chat. We gotta actually play. Alright, let's make life a little easier. Let's kill the mirror first. Oh, that mirror's taken no damage. That's a little better. I love the lag on it. It absolutely hits this area. I mean, I guess I could still rage up if I really want to. Because even if he takes it away, it's not a big deal. She's not going to do that much damage on her own anyway. Oh, I should have third keyed there, actually. That was a mistake. If this doesn't kill, this was a mistake. That was a mistake. Oh, I get one more chance. Maybe it doesn't matter. Huh? Oh, because I'm comboing. Oh, that's annoying. I actually don't want to do that. Well, we'll just kill the mirror. Ooh, Petrify's annoying. So we'll still try to heal, I guess, and continue. I mean, I guess we can see how the boss was intended to be done. We killed one of the mirror components, which is fine. We'll go for the insta-kill again. Might take me a few tries. I was surprised we got it first try the other time, to be honest. Oh, we got it. Okay, we're fine. There we go. Just gotta fish for it, chat. I mean, otherwise, I was just gonna third key every single component, so that way we got less attacks. Chin stood no chance, chat. Switch to the display modes. 1 second, chat.
Kato.
It's good that it ended this way. Soon, Takamagahara and the vessel will disappear within the time warp. Once you've set foot here, you can't return to the present.
Yeah, looks that way.
You must pray. Pray as hard as you can for the world you want.
The world I want?
Yes. The best one you can imagine.
Hey!
Then you can return.
Kato!
Thank you, my friend.
on now, let's pray. For a better world to return to. We can do it. If we really try.
Yes.
Okay, so presumably this is where things will change. I am guessing because we did switch it to stereo, the sound is working here. Again, very weird of the game to behave like that. But once we see this ending, we're gonna have like a 20 to 30 minute chat about this game for sure. So presumably, oh, hold on, sorry, forgot.
Looks like time's up.
Oh, come on, switch the
mistletoe
mode.
is
Sorry, chat.
cursed. I knew I was living on borrowed time.
The downside to some of the display modes, they cause flickers. My bad, chat.
Are
I
you
apologize.
scared?
I'll edit that out of YouTube.
Will you lose your memories too?
Never.
Yuri,
Don't look at me like that. I'll see you soon.
please promise me. I don't want to lose you forever.
Yeah.
Oh, I think the flickering killed the visual. That's a shame. Much I can do about that. I could try to boot it up real quick. Oh, I think it's gonna crash the game. It's unfortunate. I hate the display modes, chat. I have to beat the boss again. Well, I think we might just end up watching the ending cutscene at some point. I earned the final boss. I think we could all say that. Yeah, it's unfortunate. So I'll cut to the YouTube here. I'll go. We'll watch the final boss scene at some point. It flickered to death for sure. The 1 second chat. Let's just watch it since we literally beat the game already. I'm not beating the game a third time. My apologies. I don't like to do this, but it is what it is. The other ending is definitely the game gives up on you. Okay, so we'll do a nice little screen capture here. Sorry about this, chat. Definitely editing this in YouTube. Trim it a little bit. So this is apparently the bad ending, according to YouTube. Thank you. That's fine. We'll just move them like right here. We'll watch from the beginning, chat.
Kato.
Actually, let's skip forward. We've seen this already.
It's good.
Will you lose your memories too?
We'll go from here, chat.
Never.
Yuri,
Don't look at me like that. I'll see you soon.
please promise me. I don't want to lose you forever.
Yeah. Karen,
What?
thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute. This is the other ending. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. YouTube lied to me. So the other one was the good ending? That's not right. YouTube. So, okay. So in my defense, they labeled it as bad ending and they had it wrong, chat. You were all witnesses. That is on them. So we got to do it again. Alright, where is the ending we haven't seen? One. Where is it at? Killing me, YouTube.
Karen,
What?
thank you.
Oh, is it the same no matter what?
The adventure is over. I've lost a lot. In the end, was it really worth it? Will the new future be any better? Anyway, my story is over. I can feel it. The mistletoe is finally stealing away my soul. Even if I can go back to my friends, I won't really be me anymore. But then again, if it means I'll be able to live the rest of my life in peace, I guess I couldn't ask for any more.
So, I guess that's the only difference between the ending, and maybe the Karen part at the end is different. So we'll see how the mistletoe reacts, I guess. Pretty lame, chat. Pretty lame. This is gonna be fun to edit in YouTube for sure. So is the same thing happening again, or does this happen in the other ending? Or I guess Karen doesn't help him this time. Or not Karen, excuse me, Girl in Danger. This looks like Final Fantasy. Maybe? We're at the very end of the game, though. So now we're in the future.
I never thought I'd find you in a place like this. I've been looking all over for you.
Yuri, who are you?
You don't even remember your own father? Such a foolish son.
My father?
Well, let's go home now. It's cold out.
This was the year that saw the conclusion of the First World War. The end. Wow, what an ending. Anyway, we're gonna edit that on YouTube for sure. Unfortunately, due to the flickering, it just crashed it. Really blows. Well, anyway, chat, let's talk about our thoughts and feelings of the game. So let's listen to some music though. Let me listen to maybe some Shadow Hearts OST over this. No, not Shadow Hearts OST. As much as Shadow the Hedgehog could work there. We'll listen to something. Been a while since we heard this theme. Also, that's his Hades. Rest in peace. Let's chat. So, what are my thoughts and feelings of the game? I'm not going to include the bonus bosses because they're not needed at all, I feel, to rate the game. Even if I complete it, it's really not going to add that much in terms of value to how I feel about the game overall. So, of the games that we played, Coldeka, Shadow Hearts 2, within the Shadow Heart universe, I would have said this game, I would have rated above Shadow Hearts 1, but I feel like they dropped the ball with all of the ending content. Man, it was kind of painful getting through some of those final dungeons. I mean, like, compare even some of the endgame levels from Shadow Hearts 1 to Shadow Hearts 2. It's not a good look, chat. I thought the dollhouse in Shadow Hearts 1 was so much better. I felt the rainbow color puzzles I liked a lot more than their version of it with the Black Forest with Lucia. Go for sleep in a crunch trap feelings. This game is rad. Thank you, Wesley. I definitely recommend watching it. It is definitely a trip if you missed any part of the game. I feel like this has more what I'm gonna call I forgot her name already. I was about to call her Swamp Hag, and that's not quite right. Yeah, it has so many out there moments compared to the first game, for sure. Sea Mother, thank you. I was thinking Swamp Hag. I was sort of close. Yeah, like this game, I think it came close to Sea Mother moments, but I don't think it never approached Sea Mother from Shadow Hearts 1. I almost said Kingdom Hearts. From Shadow Hearts 1. That one I feel is the most iconic scene in any video game. Fight me, chat. I kid you not, we might do Sea Mother percentage in the future. Where I don't bother to beat the game, chat. It's how fast can you get to the Sea Mother cutscene? Because that is better than beating any of the games that we just fought. I know, nothing tops Sea Mother. That was the best character in the game. We'll do it, chat. We'll do the most optimal Sea Mother run you've ever seen. It'll be Sea Mother percentage on the leaderboards. You can trust me. I feel like there were several points in Shadow Hearts 2 where the game kind of got lost. And I don't mean because me as a character, me as a player got lost. I mean just like literally, it just gave no direction. And the plot just kind of came to a screeching halt. Like, I think the biggest moment where that happened, and it just killed the pace of the game completely, was when we switched over to Anastasia. I think she's the best example of that happened in Shadow Hearts 2, where just nothing happened. Like, it took like 3 hours for the plot to happen because we were like, we had to, but there was like such a big mansion to explore, and we had to keep retracing our steps over and over and over and over just to progress the plot. And I feel like that was a big issue with how the endgame content, in particular Shadow Hearts 2, unlocked. Like, compare that to Shadow Hearts 1, where like you don't really need to revisit an area multiple times for the most part. Like, exceptions for that would be raising the seed, or like, I guess if you're truly at the end of the game, you have to revisit some of the towns. But you never had to just keep visiting a dungeon over and over and over and over and over. And Shadow Hearts 2, I think, was definitely pushing its luck. I mean, like, how many times did we go to Queen's Castle, for example? Like, we beat Queen's Castle, then we had to go back for the boss item, then we had to go back for the Nibelung scene. And then I'm not even sure we could have even talked to the guy in the Southampton port until we had done everything. So we'd have to revisit him again. So there's just like so much backtracking in comparison. Oh, and the Mirror's Castle. You're right. The Mirror Castle backtracking was horrendous. And I think because the dungeon design was not really that great, I think it really just bogged down the end game, which is a shame because I think there's a lot of really interesting mechanics they introduced in this. Like, they definitely made every character that isn't Root Hero more interesting and actually useful because they could choose to buff and heal. And they're also not bad at just cleaning up encounters quickly. So I feel like they did better balancing from that point. Obviously, they made a mistake with Energy Charge, and that ability was ludicrously broken. It was ludicrously broken. I don't know what they were thinking with that. But I feel like the Magicians would have been basically on par with a normal Mind's Eye kind of build. It's just a shame they also introduced Energy Charge, which made every other choice invalid. So I feel like if you never found out about Energy Charge, I think the game would actually overall be fairly challenging throughout. Like Susano at the end would have been quite a pain, for example, had we not had an eternal key. Like, you could see what the strategy would have been. We would have had to break the pieces. We'd have to respect that he'd take away our buffs, and then we could maybe take away the thing that debuffs us. And there would have been, like, a lot more, I would say, like, thought involved with the combat. But the problem is energy charge exists, so why bother? So Shadow Hearts 1 had those kind of balance issues, and Koldeka had some of the most extreme balancing issues I've ever seen in any video game. Chad, if you have not seen the first hour blind of Koldeka, I recommend you watch that, because that is like the harshest cold open to a video game I have ever seen. I think chat can agree with me. That was one of the most unfair starts to a game ever. Ever. I cannot name another game that was more unfair than the start of Koldeka. It was actually impossible. It was literally like, oh, you didn't find the item? Oh, you die. You're not making it past the first battle. Like, oh, I almost died in tutorial. That's crazy. So, like, overall, like, I guess we could break it down into, I guess, things like characters, maybe the story, some of the side content, some of the music, and like thoughts and feelings about speedrunning or revisiting the game. So I guess I'll reflect on Koldeka first. We'll just very briefly touch upon that game since this is mostly Shadow Hearts 2 focused. But Koldeka, I would actually consider speedrunning because that game is so short. That game was like sub 20 hours without any idea what to do, and that was with deaths. So I think if we were to speedrun it and skip cutscenes, we could probably beat that game in like 3 to 5 hours. I think it would actually be reasonable to do in one session. I think we could do it. It's just unfortunate the beginning of the game is such a run ender. But hey, I mean, I guess if you're gonna have a run ending fight, it might as well as be the beginning, right? In terms of characters, I feel like I think I actually like most of the characters in Shadow Hearts 1 more than Shadow Hearts 2. I think there were some chat favorite characters for sure in Shadow Hearts 2, like Blanca. I feel it would be a chat favorite. I'm sure there's some fans of Huge Guy. But I think we can all agree, super don't care about Geppetto, do not care about Lucia, mostly don't care about Anastasia. If we're talking about the overall ratings, I think they kind of fail there, for sure. I feel Shadow Hearts just had the most likable characters, for sure. Like, I want more Bored Vampire, for sure. Yeah. Exactly, Bored Vampire, Alluring Spy. We're missing out some great characters from 1. But if I'm gonna go for an overall rating, I'm gonna give it to Shadow Hearts 1. How did I feel about the side quests in each of them? Koldeka, did Koldeka even have a side quest? I think it's invalid. It had one optional boss, I guess, so that one automatically fails. But between Shadow Hearts 1 and Shadow Hearts 2, honestly, it was a lot easier to unlock things in Shadow Hearts 1, and consequently, it didn't require you to just keep backtracking over and over again. Like, I really feel like this game wasted your time. Like, how many times did we visit the Fort of Regret on, like, a blind playthrough? Like, just think about that, chat. That was, like, what, like 7 revisits? Or something like that? Because you go there the first time for the plot, then you go there the second time for, the boss item. Then you go again, potentially, to find out that it's haunted. Then every single floor you exit, and then you come back with the final item. Like, do you know what I mean, chat? Like, there were just way too many revisits. It was, like, out of control. Completely out of control. Soundtrack-wise, I actually have to think about it. I think there's a lot of iconic music in Shadow Hearts 1. Like, we're listening to this song right now, and I'm like, yeah, I think I like the music more in Shadow Hearts 1 overall. I feel like the battle music was less repetitive in this game, because that was a big complaint of Shadow Hearts 1 in particular. It just used like 2 songs the whole game, which was kind of intense, given how much combat there was. But I don't know, I think overall soundtrack, I think I have to give it to Shadow Hearts 1 as well. When it came to difficulty balance, obviously Koldeka is dead last. 0 contest. 0. You can't even argue it. that game is broken in every single level. Late game, early game, mid game. Completely busted. That final boss difficulty compared to everything else in the game actually busted. Hardest final boss between all of the games, no contest. Hardest initial fights, and also some of the easiest and then simultaneously hardest mid-game bosses with like Gargoyle versus like whatever that sad tree thing was that did no damage. Shadow Hearts 1, I feel like it actually benefited from being a slightly shorter game because I feel like more time and care was taken on the designs of the bosses. Like, don't get me wrong, there were some interesting bosses in Shadow Hearts 2, but there were, consequently, because there were so many more bonus dungeons, there were a lot of really bland bosses. Like, I honestly don't even remember, like, half of the boss designs in this game. Like, they were, like, demon-y, I guess, but they weren't, like, horror baby thing from Dollhouse, for example, in Shadow Hearts 1. I just feel like if you're going for the purely horror aspect or like the truly egregious looking monsters, I felt like even the regular enemy design was better in Shadow Hearts 1. When it comes to fusions, we have to exclude Coldeka. I'm gonna have to give it to Shadow Hearts 1. It just had more interesting forms. Now, granted, we didn't take a look at all of his forms in Shadow Hearts 2, but I think it automatically fails because all the level 1s are super boring. Super boring. All their forms are like all humanoid. Now, I like the more monstrous design of Shadow Hearts 1. So even if the final forms become more monstrous, it's too late. It just doesn't matter. I'm never gonna see it if I were to replay this game again, for sure. Other things about it, I guess puzzle difficulty. Coldeka had some puzzles, but I don't feel like the puzzle difficulty was hard at any point. So in terms of puzzle solving, I'd rather do Coldeka over both games. Shadow Hearts 1, I feel did have a decent number of puzzles, but they were either solved by minigames or is mostly just place the items, so they also weren't too bad. And Shadow Hearts 2 had some of the worst puzzles. It's not that they were hard, as in, like, I had to think, like, next level in order to solve them. They were just really boring. And I just feel like it was just wasting my time. Like, I felt like a lot of the challenge of the game was it just not giving enough information to solve. Like, there were several, like, not even this session, but there were several times where I'm like, oh, I wish it told me that so I didn't waste like 20 minutes walking in a circle because I didn't understand it didn't give me everything I needed at the beginning of the puzzle. Like, a really good example of that was the dog shrine. Like, that to me is a really unacceptable way of doing a puzzle. I will always be mad about the dog shrine. There's legit only one path that works and you have no idea you would have to go left first. You literally have to waste your time. Bad puzzle design, chat. It's bad. I don't know why they did it like that. I feel like each game's just the ratio between horror and absurdist. Yeah, so that's the problem and why I'm not sure I'll do the next game or not. I mean, we could take a look, but I will warn you, you will probably be disappointed. Because this one takes... It's kind of like if the quirkiness of Shadow Hearts 2 was as serious as the next game gets. So there's no, like, real horror element left in the game. Which is why I don't really want to play it, because I just feel like, you know, Coldeka was extreme in the horror and had more adult humor and or just really dark humor. Shadow Hearts 1 had its moments of quirkiness, but overall was a dark game. And this one, they had some jokes in the main story, and the side stories were just completely out there. They were in, like... They smoked something, and they just wrote whatever came to their mind, and that just came into the game. The levels of insanity. Yeah, it would be weird to lose the horror. I agree. I agree with that part of the statement. Yeah, like Man Festival. Like, again, this Shadow Hearts 2 has a lot of really memorable, really out there side quests. So from the standpoint of, like, side content in the game, if you're not including the dungeons, I think Shadow Hearts 2. Like, Wolfbout, completely out there. Man Festival was out there. I feel like if they had kept that balance going forward, I would have played. I would liken this to like a Yakuza game for people that have played that series before, where you have like a mostly serious main story and then just goofy and completely out there side content. I feel like this game is like the Yakuza of the series, where its balance worked for me. And I could see if it goes like too far in either way, it doesn't work for me. Like, could I enjoy Coldeka if it was 40 hours compared to 12 hours? Probably not. But I think the length of the game is perfect for that kind of dark content, for sure. And that's something you have to keep in mind, is definitely this game felt like it overstayed its welcome at several points. Some of it had to deal with puzzles. Some of it had to deal with literally revisiting places over and over and over. And unfortunately, unlock conditions are just really bad. There's really no excuse for it. I know people will try to apologize for the game or try to explain it away, but really, honestly, they could have done it so much better. Just like, my mind is blown. So this is one of those ones where I really wish it had slightly more polish. It's going to be a hard game to revisit, I would say, compared to the other games. Like, I really like this game, and I definitely apologize for the technical issues or not getting some of the dungeon solutions right away. But at the same time, it's like, I feel some of that is just a design flaw with the game, and we just have to kind of acknowledge it, that just some of those dungeons are they're just way too long. Like, I don't know, like trying to get, like, I would be really excited to get to the wolf bout, for example, but I'm not really excited to go back to the subway again. Or to do that final dungeon, which was really lame. That final dungeon was very lame, I must say, chat. That was very boring. There was 2 bosses before the final boss, and that was it. Very lame, chat, very lame. Yeah, the puzzle was all green. Exactly, chat. Like, sometimes it's not me. Sometimes it's really like, they really designed a puzzle like that. That's it. Just, it's all green. That's it. Why even bother? Why even bother, chat? Why even bother? Yeah, like, I want to say, like, comparatively, think about how much more creative, like, the treasure hunt clues were in Shadow Hearts 2. I actually like those. I like those a lot. Those are the kinds of riddles and puzzles I find are more interesting than what they did for the dungeons, where you had to figure out where the treasure was. I actually really like that. If it was, as long as it was optional, I really liked it. I generally figured it out. Some of them took me a couple minutes. But I felt really satisfied with those kinds of things because they were more like a brain teaser kind of thing. You had to think a little bit outside the box. Ooh, this is a good song too. But I will say, there were just some of them where it's like, I think they were good in concept, but they just really flubbed the execution. Like, the other one I can really think of where I felt very frustrated because of how they gave you access to viewing the map was the battleship. That battleship on a blind playthrough was not fun. That was probably the first time in the game where I definitely got upset while playing it, because that thing was atrocious. That was one of those things where, like, something failed in translation. I don't even know what else to tell you. Like, they're telling me, like, this key opens up B, but then on the map, it's not labeled as B, it is a Japanese character. So I'm like, I know what you want, but you're not telling me the right information. So this makes no sense to me. Like, literally no sense. Or here's a great one that I feel like was really pointless. Why did they even bother drawing green lines in the Dog Shrine map? Like, I think they were intending for it to indicate that these are stationary rooms, but it just got really confusing because of the way they drew it. It looked like a passageway. So it looked like, when you read it, that it's like, oh, when you go between these rooms, this one's solid. But when you look at it, that's what you would do to designate doors in any other game. If you put 2 slashes like that, that means a door. Like, I'm serious. That's what it means in other games. So I really didn't like what they did with the map at that one at all. So honestly, you didn't even need the green slashes at all to solve that puzzle. And I feel like it should have just told you where to go first. And then from there, you could figure it out. Would have made a lot more sense. Would it have been a good puzzle? No. For sure. Yeah, that's the confusing part. Like here, that's actually a great example. Like when we were in the Russian sewers, I had no issues with that puzzle. I think it made sense. You know, like I was memorizing the Cyrillic. They had little conversations every time you got a little further with the puzzle, and that one was just so much better than some of the later ones that we had seen. Yeah, exactly. There should have been some riddle about which of the 4 beasts I should have been to. Exactly. It just felt like the game was missing something. Or like with the dolls, I feel like that one was close, but it's like, I don't know. Do you really want to spend 4 minutes going from the 2nd floor to the 1st floor, and that includes random battles, just to see what every character says once? Or are you just gonna guess the first time you talk to them? And then the other one's like, oh, I tricked you because you talked to the 2nd story people first instead of the 1st story. So gotcha, player. You should have known to talk to the 1st story people first. So that way you knew which one was lying and which one was silent. Just like, I don't know, chat. What they should have done, they could have kept everything the same. They could have literally kept everything the same, but they should have all been in the same room. And they should have given them slightly more distinct personality traits. So instead of the one that's all well, they could still have the one that's all alone for sure. They could have fixed that very easily. And that puzzle would have been literally fine as is. And then I would have taken my time to talk to each of them. And then I would have just gone through the clues and kind of thought about it. But because of how they placed it throughout the house, it's not good. Oh, if there were no encounters, that also would have solved it. I also would have talked to each of them. But because there were encounters, I'm like, I'm not gonna backtrack 3 or 4 times between the rooms just to figure out like which one Diane is. Or like the diary said like, this one is like they like to play together, and then the actual solution is they're in 2 different rooms, and you just have to find the one that talks about which one is the right one. It's very arbitrary, chat, honestly. As I said before, if it had all been in one room or there were no combat encounters, probably would not have complained about it for sure. And you could just blame me for rushing through it. But with the way it was presented, like, nah, I'm not giving that puzzle a pass, not even in retrospect. Yeah, like there's, oh yeah, the Black Forest was terrible. They should have just completely scrapped that puzzle. That was actually gutter trash. So here's the problem with that one. Even though I knew the right path to get back, I didn't realize you had to talk to the flowers. That was the weird part. Like, you had to talk to the flowers to go back. So it's not even like the equivalency in Shadow Hearts 1 with the Rainbow Bridge, where you just know the colors and you go in the rainbow order or the reverse rainbow color. You can't just do that in order to get back. Like, if you were brute forcing that, you could go like, oh, I know it was red, then yellow, or red, then orange, then yellow. And then you could still guess, right? You could just kind of brute force it, even if you don't know the puzzle. But this one was like, oh, you got to talk to him in a certain order. And it was like, oh my gosh, what a waste of time. Yeah, like if they had said like they could have said like if one of the black-haired girls likes to lie, that also would have been more interesting, because then you could have taken that one step further for sure. And still not have directly told you which one lies, potentially. Yeah, there's a lot of more interesting things they could have done for sure. But for sure, it had some of the worst puzzles in the endgame dungeons. Like the all green, let's all roll our eyes. Dollhouse, I feel like if it was in one room, it would have been a lot better. The Black Forest, I don't think there's any way to really redeem that. That was just bad. It was just bad, chat. Too many long hallways. Then they hid an item down a missable path. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. That upset me when I saw that. Let me think. What were some of my favorite dungeons in Shadow Hearts 2? I have to think about this. Like, what was my overall favorite? I guess maybe sadly, honestly, the sewer level with the Cyrillics might be my favorite dungeon. Because I didn't really like the beginning dungeons either. Because I feel like a lot of them were like, is this a dead end or not? And then it just led me down a really long path that was a dead end. Like the Road to Mines in particular were like that. The subway was like that. And it was just kind of a guess and check until you leave. Boss battle with Hansaki, not a puzzle, but a terrible side encounter. What did the kimono even do? We'll check it out on Thursday. It didn't offer any stats, so it probably does something else. Yeah, I feel like that was just an example of really bad balancing. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, literally, if we did not use Third Eye or did not use Spike, I don't think that fight is winnable unless we had super power leveled him. And we're talking like he is like level 55, 56, so he could get 2 double turns. Or potentially burn like multiple third keys just to stand a chance. It felt really bad. Oh, botching the trading side quest was garbage. Thank you for reminding me of that. I will always complain about that. That is some complete nonsense that you could fail a trading minigame. Is that one of the only games, chat, you could think of where you could get a bad ending to the trade? Like, I can think of games where they had long trade sequences, most of them being like Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. And every single time you're able to get the good item from it. There isn't like a bad alternate choice. Yeah, because you got like your Oracle of Ages, etc., that had them. Obviously, Link's Awakening. So, I don't know. I don't agree with that design philosophy. If it was clear where the end goal was, then that would have been fine. But, like, you had to guess. So, I just guessed the 50-50 wrong. Because I didn't even know I was making a guess that it was wrong. So, definitely big 0 out of 10 for that. I will say, going for the good ending in this game is kind of disappointing. It doesn't really have as much of an impact as Shadow Hearts 1 does. So from a plot perspective, very, very weak ending. Very, very weak ending. Yeah, too many quizzes, too many math games for sure. I think this game tried to do a lot, and I feel like you can respect them for some extent for being experimental. Like they had that shooter section, for example, when you got to play as the apes. And that it's an interesting in concept thing where you get to see the standpoint of the villain. And I actually usually like those more often than not. I usually like games that focus on the villains. I like learning about the villains. I like seeing what the villains do, and I like interacting with the villains. But yeah, very lame. Exactly. It comes down to the execution. Like, I feel like the tagline in Shadow Hearts 2 was like, good ideas, mixed results when it comes to execution. And or overstayed its welcome would be a good example how to describe a lot of dungeons. Like, here's an example of a really great dungeon that did not need to be in the game, offered nothing, had no plot, essentially, until the final room. And honestly, they could have completely cut it from the game and it would not impact thoughts, feelings, or anything else about the game. How about that flying fortress going to fight, what's his name? One of the 3 major demons. That was just bad, chat. It was so bad. I'm just shaking my head. I forget what demon Rasputin was taken over by. Yeah, Asmodeus, thank you. Yeah, that whole dungeon was just stupid. Right? It was just like literally hallways and hallways and hallways. And like, yeah, you could describe a lot of dungeons in video games that way, but I mean, this was literally hallways and hallways and hallways. There was no, you didn't interact with the environment. It was just constant mini bosses, and they were not interesting fights. It just went on way too long for like a very boring straight line. Like, it's kind of like a tree branch, I guess is why you think of it, where you had all the paths, but then like they all merge at the end, so it doesn't really matter what path you take. But trying to get all the items there was horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Yeah, the rando shooting section, definitely very random. Again, like, I respect them for trying it, I just didn't enjoy it kind of things. And unfortunately, it just went on slightly too long. If it had been limited to just 2 small shooting sections, I would have been okay with it. But at one point, we were shooting there for like, what, 2.5 minutes at the shooting range? And I'm like, okay. I think at one point I said to the chat, I'm like, you have to tell me it'll be okay. We're gonna end this soon. I'm not gonna be doing this for the next half hour. I feel like I said that almost verbatim. I'm like, please tell me, chat, I'm not gonna be doing this for the next hour, half hour, or whatever I said. Because it's just kind of one of those, like, yeah, I get it, and let's continue. just one of those things, chat, one of those things. So, what would I have to say about, like, doing Shadow Hearts 2 again? I'd have to give it a lot of time. It's just really unfortunate that PS2 games, in particular, still have so many issues being played either on the PlayStation 3 or other sources of emulation. And I think that did unfortunately detract from the playthrough. So I'll apologize for that, chat, because I tried to do some light research without spoiling the game. And I think going forward, if I'm going to do it again, I would have to spoil the game to make sure that there are no other emulation issues. So I would have to dig around more in forums going forward. Like, just dumb things like Dolby surround sound doesn't work when we go to view cutscenes, and that why the sound is not there is not really obvious to me, like why the sound doesn't work when that doesn't matter for other games. Or like or because this game doesn't play well with battle mode, knowing to switch between the display modes is something I can do in the future for other games to make them run more smoothly. But generally speaking, I think I want to only stick to PS2 games that could be run almost purely on the graphics card, because we ended up getting a lot of slowdown, and I feel like that did bum me out in the playthrough for sure. When I had to like go through the slowdown, and I'm like doing all these things to optimize it, and I'm like, there's nothing that could be done. It's just gonna slow down the game over and over. So I'm glad I did find a display mode change. Unfortunately, some side effects include, like, again, those flickering cutscenes, or like some of the graphics turning black in combat. So like there's not really like a great way to stream them, I guess. So we'll see. I mean, I guess we didn't get soft lock ? I guess it's the only positive thing I have to say about it, but I was not super thrilled with it. I'll keep the playthrough up on YouTube, but it's not quite to the quality and standards I would have hoped. I just feel like if you were to play the game again, you would not get those genuine reactions that I feel like. It's a really great game to play through once. I don't know if I'd play through it again. I guess would be my final thoughts on it. Where Shadow Hearts 1, I'm not in love with every character, but I would play it start to finish. And obviously I'd play the C Mother percentage any day. But like this game again, like I'd play again for maybe some of the wolf bouts. But like some of the wacky humor, I don't feel like would work on me a second time, because I'd be expecting it kind of things. So unless the character was really endearing, I wouldn't really go back to it. Do you know what I mean, chat? I think that's just kind of like the flaw of going for that. Like it really works from a first time playthrough, but that replayability factor goes way down, especially not wanting to go through a lot of those really overly long, really unnecessarily long dungeons that were just felt like hallways connected to hallways connected to hallways. And I think that several of the dungeons in this game suffer from the fact that there's no plot happening in them. And just compares to some of the longer stages in Shadow Hearts 1, or even honestly most of the dungeons in Shadow Hearts 1, where before, after, and during a dungeon, there's plot. There's plot when you enter the dungeon, there's plot leading into the mini-bosses, there's plot when you think you've exited a dungeon, there's plot when you do exit the dungeon and it leads to somewhere else. Where I feel like that game's flow was just so much better than Shadow Hearts 2. Honestly, I'm gonna have to say it. It just, Shadow Hearts 2 definitely dropped the ball when it came to that. And it's not just like when it switched over to Anastasia. That happened a lot. Or like when the plot just ground to a halt for Lucia, who offered literally nothing to the story. Seriously, did she do anything outside of after we passed the trial? And even then, I feel like the grandmother did it versus Lucia herself helping us. Like, seriously, some of the character introductions were, a big fat F, chat. Big fat F. She really did nothing. It was kind of depressing. Yeah, she's just kind of a jerk to us the whole time, and she played a prank on us, and I'm like, hey, I don't like you anymore. Why are you in our party? It is what it is, though, Chad, I guess. So, I guess we have to start considering what series we'll do next. I have to think about it. Chad has requested a few times for me to do something not related to RPGs at all, which was Phoenix Wright. I had put aside some RPG series for us to do. I just don't know what would make sense as a follow-up to Shadow Hearts. I really don't want to start New World, which is the next Shadow Hearts game, if it's just going to be a big disappointment. I just really don't want to break the chat's heart. Like, if it's not a good... I don't know if it's a good game or not. I've heard it's not a good game, and I don't want to subject the chat to it if it's not going to turn out to be as entertaining as any of them. Like, I would say arguably Coldeka was not as entertaining as some of the others that we've played, but because of its length, it's okay. And I think, again, that is such a crucial thing. A game does not have to be A+ material for 40 hours. If it's like 3 or 4 hours out of 12, that's good enough, honestly. So I have to think about it, chat, what we might play after this. I'm thinking we'll end up probably doing Suikoden at some point. We'll see. But I think for now, to wrap up the YouTube video, we'll talk a little bit more. I think those are my final thoughts on the game. I don't think they're going to be swayed by whatever bonus content we see on Thursday. We'll officially unlock every form, and I'll have to see if the game requires a lot of grinding to get souls, which is really unfortunate. If it does, I might have to make yet another stream just to show off that one cutscene. But I really don't want to subject you to like 2 more hours of combat just to level up these things. I'm really worried I don't have enough points. Because I leveled Kenshin, I might not have enough points now. So, I don't know, chat. I would not get too excited. As I said before, I'm even contemplating not doing it at all, because I don't think it'll add anything to the game other than pure curiosity, and I was never going to 100% this game on a blind playthrough anyway. So we'll see, chat. I'll at minimum show off the forms, and maybe we'll do Solomon, but as for getting the final form of Rude Hero, if it needs like another hour of grinding, I'm just going to say I'm not going to do it. I refuse. Sorry, chat. It overstayed its welcome, as it were. So anyway, I think I'm gonna end the recording here, but stick around for another 10 minutes. We'll talk about something else. But I think those are the final thoughts for Shadow Hearts 2. If I remember anything, or if I look back on the video and realize I didn't comment about a specific game design element or something else that I feel it was crucial, I guess I'll make a comment. I will say the combo system, I think, follows the philosophy of it's nice in concept, but it was mostly meaningless in practice. I never really needed it. It did make certain enemy attacks stronger, so it made their combat slightly more interesting. But overall, I don't think I ever really needed the combo mechanic. It would have maybe slightly sped up combat, but overall, it's kind of unnecessary. Just could have won with normal attacks. Energy charge plus mine eye, OP, chat. It is what it is. Again, I like it in concept, it just didn't work for me. I will say I did kind of... Oh, that's one thing I didn't talk about. I did kind of like the concept of the Solomon keys, and you set the crests on the board. I think the problem with several of them is their descriptions were way too vague. Like, when we had to place that, like, 18 crest one in the bottom right, those clues sucked. They really sucked. There were, like, 4 of them. Even after we eliminated half of the board, I still did not know where they were supposed to go, even with their description. Those clues were bad. I feel like the early clues were fine. They're like saying like I'm like east of this character, or I am next to a location, and those ones were fine. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I don't know if it's a translation issue or what happened. I just feel like it's like so close to delivering to the average player what it needs, but it's just missing something crucial. And again, I don't know if it's a translation issue. Definitely something happened with the battleship puzzle in particular. That was definitely a translation issue, and that was like way overly confusing. And it was otherwise very straightforward and simple puzzle, which is a shame. Yeah, I feel like that's a good way to end the video. So say goodbye to YouTube chat. Stick around, we'll talk about a few things and listen to more Shadow Hearts 1 music.